Anyway, what I was going to tell you, Angela, is that those are all set for this afternoon.
There's some on the morning docket too.
Is there?
Yes.
Okay. I think I fixed that. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, I got that, Angela. Thank you. I just wrote them all down.
You're welcome, Paula.
Pardon? Jeff. Look up.
Not connecting or paying.
Good morning, people. I've lost my insulated tumbler, so if anybody sees the stainless steel tumbler with my name on it. Have a great day.
Okay. Yes. Good morning, Mr. Bowditch.
Good morning, Miss Moore. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Are you our guy for MIDC today?
Yes, ma'am, for Van Buren and the airport, I believe with Judge Oakley.
Yes. Okay, good. Then I'll
I
leave you
also
on.
have a in-person trial with Judge Martin that is not going to happen. The prosecutor is not even going to be there for it, Josh. So I didn't bother to come in. I hope that's all right.
That you'd have to work out with Judge Martin.
Yeah.
My judge is Oakley, so.
I know.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Hey, Jeff,
Yes.
can I email you the offers for the docket this morning so you have all the case numbers and client names and all that good stuff?
Sure.
Hey,
Would that make
kiddo,
it easier for us?
Will you? Yeah, probably. Will you look at it if I email it to you? Yes, Paula.
honey, you're cutting in and out every time you talk. It sounds real staticky.
Hang on, let me try. Hold on. Let me try these and see. Hold on.
It's all that long hair gets in the way.
You know, that is the downfall.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay, I'm going to find out who some of these people are before I call Judge in.
Okay, is that better, Paula?
Much. Thank you.
Okay, good. All right, we'll use these then.
I already got an email from you, Angela.
Sorry, Jeff?
I said, I already have an email from you.
Okay, Aaron's Note 20 Ultra. I need to know who you are, please.
Aaron Hayes,
What time were you scheduled?
8:45.
Okay. All
You
right,
told me to be on 15 minutes early.
right, but I got to know who you are because we won't know you're here unless I rename you so we know who you are, okay? Hang on.
Thank you.
Okay. Aaron, you do not have an attorney today. Are you going to want to talk to the court appointed? Or are you ready to move forward on your own?
Just move forward.
All right, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes and the judge will pull you out when he's
Okay.
ready. Okay, just hang in there and
Okay,
stay
thank you.
connected. Stay connected to your audio.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. Trying to find out who they all are first, because there's quite a few in there.
Angela,
Yeah.
I just received this. This is really helpful, huh?
Oh, good. Okay.
I mean, this will avoid a lot of breakout rooms.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm glad you started emailing, Jeff.
Well, I just got this new fancy device called a cell phone.
Okay, sorry about that. Sir, can you tell me what your name is, please? I know it's not Ann. Sir with the glasses?
I'm sorry.
That's
James,
okay. I'm sorry?
it's James Wagner.
Okay, we do have your attorney in the waiting room, so I'll let Judge know.
Okay.
Angela, TBD to be determined.
Hang on just a minute, Mr. Wagner.
Yeah, that means I'm still working on it, Jeff.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Uh-huh. Which one are you looking at? Because a couple of them I'm waiting on the ordinance officer to get back to me, and a couple I'm waiting on the PD
You
to get out
guys
of
want to
meeting.
go in a breakout room? Jeff, Angela, do you want to go in a breakout room?
Sure, we could for just a second.
Because Judge is going to be coming on any second now, so. There you go. Hang on just a minute, sir.
Progress.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Dart. Hang on just a minute, please. This is Paula. Judge will be with us in just a moment.
Thank you.
Paula, which file? You gotta tell me which file.
I'm sorry, James Wagner. And Mr. Dart is the attorney.
Morning,
Good
Judge.
morning, counsel. Your
How you
appearance for
doing?
Mr. Wagner.
David Dart, P48897.
Good morning. Paula, do I have a list of pleas somewhere?
Judge, that's what I'm looking at right now.
You know what? Let me email it, Judge. I don't know if I sent it to you last night.
I don't see it, Angela. I was just
Okay,
looking.
I'll
Don't
send it
email
right
it to
now.
me. Don't
Wait,
email it to me. Email it
And
to
it-
Paula so she can print it.
I've
Okay,
had
will
no-
do, Judge.
I've had no pretrial discussions with anybody. This is, the very first moments of this case. I do have the police report. So
All right, I just sent the list, Paula.
All right, put Mr. Dart and Miss Manarino in a breakout room.
Thanks, Judge.
Paula, what else is ready?
Hang on one second, Judge. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get them into the waiting room.
Screen, I did something. I don't know what I did.
Okay. We have a Aranda Barron, Barron-Aranda, scheduled at 8:30. No attorney. I'll bring them in and ask if they want to talk. Mr. Dart, you didn't make it in? Hang on, let me try that again.
Paula, could we try the breakout room again? I didn't.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
But it looks like I lost Mr. Dart.
Okay.
I think I lost Mr. Dart completely. He checked out.
Oh, okay.
When he checks back in, I'll put you into the breakout room. I'm sorry.
That's
Mr.
okay,
Wagner,
thank you.
I'm going to put you into the waiting room until your attorney checks back in. Hang on just a few minutes. We'll be with you. Okay. I've got Mr. Barron-Aranda up, Judge.
Yeah, and I don't have any pleas, so I got nothing to talk to anybody about.
And
Did you get
here
the
it is.
email,
It
Paula?
just came
Okay.
across. It just came across.
Okay.
Hang on.
Good morning, Your Honor. You're not on the camera.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that because nobody's given me a tutorial on the system yet.
I think we're viewing the jury box or the witness seat.
Oh, then I might be able to fix that.
There you go. Now we can see it.
Angela, can you give Mr. Barron-Aranda an idea what the offer is?
Yes, Judge. On the expired license, we would reduce that to a no operator's license on person. On the illegal dumping, if he pleaded guilty to that, we would ask the court take that under 771 for 6 months.
All right, sir, do you understand that?
Yes.
The dumping charge is a misdemeanor punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. The prosecutor's offer would give you a chance to keep this from going on your record, so it would be fines and costs. And the Drovo license expired would be dismissed if you plead plead guilty to no valid operator's license on person. That is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand all this?
Excuse me, we requested for an interpreter.
I'm sorry?
We requested for an interpreter.
Requested of who? This is the first
When
court case he's had. How did you request an interpreter?
by a form, we submitted a form
Submitted it how?
through online.
All right. Then we'll put you in the waiting room and see if we can hook you up with one today.
Okay.
I'll call Heather on that. I have Mr. Dart and Angela in a breakout room, Judge.
Thank you.
I have Aaron Hayes, who said that he's ready to move forward without an attorney. Do you want me to bring him in?
Hayes?
Yes, sir, Aaron Hayes. Scheduled at 8:40.
Good morning, Mr. Hayes.
Good morning.
I understand you are prepared today to go forward without an attorney. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. The charge from March 23, 21 is retail fraud. That carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The prosecutor is not willing to make any offer today, so that means you can plead guilty, you can set the case for trial, or you can seek the advice of an attorney. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Do you know what you want to do today?
I mean, I was caught either way. I have no excuse for what I did.
Okay, I'm not asking for an excuse at this point, Mr. Hayes. I just need to know if you've made a decision, what do you want to do today?
I mean, I'm guilty. I was caught.
All right. So on March 23, 2021, were you in a store in Van Buren Township?
Yes.
Which store was that, sir?
The Walmart.
All right. And did you try to take some merchandise from the Walmart store without paying for that merchandise?
Yes.
What was the merchandise, Mr. Hayes?
Leah, go. It's basically food.
Basically food or food?
It was all food.
Okay. I can accept your plea based on those facts. Your address on Julie Drive, is that a correct address?
Yes.
Do you have a phone number I can put on the file?
734-272-2936.
2936. Are you working, Mr. Hayes?
Yes, I am.
Where do you work?
Home watch caregivers in Ann Arbor.
And how long have you been with them?
Almost 3 years.
And is that a full-time job, sir?
Yes.
All right. So what was going on in March that you felt that you had to take some food from Walmart without paying for it?
At the time, my hours weren't up to par, and my wife's hours were not very well either, and we need food in the house. And
Where's your wife work?
Stephanie's daycare.
Is that a full-time job for her?
Part-time.
Okay.
And I just made a bad judgment call because we barely had money in the account.
All right. So tell me again, where do you work?
Home watch caregivers.
Caregivers, that's like a group home or something?
It's a in-home care facility. I mean, it's in-home
Okay.
care where you go to people's houses and you take care of them.
Gotcha. What kind of money you make?
Right now about 40 hours a week.
What are they paying you per hour?
13 an hour.
All right. I see you've got a good driver's license. You willing to drive to Ohio for a job?
Yeah.
I know of a steel company in Ohio that's paying $26 an hour to start. It's a night shift job. You get 4 hours of overtime every day because they work 4/12s. You want me to give you some information so you can look into that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you know how to look on the internet, look on Indeed for job postings?
Yes.
All right. The name of the company is the Levi Corporation, just like Levi Jeans. It's a division of Fulton Mills, and it's the Delta, Ohio location. You got all
Okay.
that?
Yes.
All right. My understanding is they cannot fill the jobs they have for the night shift because people don't want to work night shift.
Okay.
Full benefits. Sounds like a pretty good job.
Yes, sir.
All right. Is there anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
Could I say something first?
Sure. Anything you want me to know?
I'm not usually this person. And I apologize to Walmart for what I did. There's no excuse, even in a situation of what we've been going through, there's no excuse for what I did. I hope maybe someday they'll forgive me for what I did.
Did you get away from the store with any food, or did all the food stay at Walmart?
The foods, the stuff that I paid for went with us. The other stuff stayed there.
All right, so you paid for some and tried to get out without paying for some.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else you want me to consider?
I'm just sorry for what I did.
I can tell that you are.
And I hope everybody can forgive me for what I did.
All right. So here's the sentence of the court, Mr. Hayes. I'm not going to issue any fines or costs. I am going to tell you this. God willing, you will never be in that situation where you feel like you have to break the law to feed your kids. If you are, stop and think about all the resources available to you that are legal. If no other option comes to mind, then drive your butt to the 34th District Court on Wayne Road and tell them that Oakley said to come see him about food. I work with the group of the most generous people you can imagine. If I said there was a guy at the door that was trying to feed his kids and I passed a hat, we would buy your groceries for you. Deal?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right. Go get online and find out more about that job in Ohio.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Mr. Hart, good morning. Are you ready on Wagoner?
Judge,
Yes, I am.
let me bring his client in for him. I'm sorry, I had him waiting in the waiting room.
Unless anybody reads this record and confuses me with Mark Hart, I think you called me Hart. If I heard you right, it's Dart.
Dart, I got that. It might have sounded like Hart, but I'm actually reading it, so I know. Now we've got Mr. Wagoner in, so what are we doing for Mr. Wagoner?
I believe we're going to move to another date. There are going to be inquiries of the alleged victim here and to how they want to proceed. And I've had a discussion with the prosecutor to that effect. So,
all right. Would you waive formal reading? It looks like he has not yet been arraigned.
we do waive.
I'll enter a not guilty plea for Mr. Wagoner. How about June 17th?
May I check my calendar?
Sure.
Thank you. What time would that be? Could we do that at 8:30?
I can do 8:50.
8:50 would be fine. I have one other thing later on. It shouldn't be a problem, so thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, I will put that in my calendar, and I will be phoning you shortly, Mr. Wagner, for a brief discussion. If we're concluded, I'm going to log out. Everybody have a good day.
All right, hold on. Let's talk about bond.
Oh, yes, sir.
Is the alleged complainant in this matter someone that Mr. Wagner knows or a stranger?
I would say that it had to do with a work situation, so he knew him, but they're not acquaintances. I would have no objection to telling him to have no contact with this person if that's where the court is taking me.
That's where I'm headed. All right, Mr. Wagner, no contact with the individual that you were involved with on February 8th. Understood?
Yes.
I should
So
make
you
a
see
record.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I should make a record of the fact that there is, for lack of a better way of describing it, a companion lawsuit going on here. There may be proceedings in that lawsuit where they're in the same room, probably virtually. But other than that, I'm going to have him have no contact if that's okay with the court.
Yeah, absolutely. If he's got to be in the same building with the individual as part of another legal proceeding, then that's all right, because I'm assuming there'll be counsel there.
That's right.
Do you still work with this gentleman, Mr. Wagner? Still work in the same physical location?
No, we didn't work together. He was a contractor on my house. So,
Oh, okay. So he's not working at your house anymore, so that's not an issue.
no, absolutely not.
Okay. So you have no reason to have any contact, no phone calls, no letters, no emails. You see him at Taco Bell, you eat Burger King.
Right.
All right. Raise your right hand. We'll put you on a personal bond. 2 conditions. Number 1, you cooperate with Mr. Dart so we can actually accomplish something on the 17th. And number 2, no contact with that individual.
Yes, sir.
You're all set. Thank you,
What
gentlemen.
was, Judge,
Thank you.
what's the
I'll call you
amount
shortly.
of that personal bond?
$1,000.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Dart, anything else?
No, that's everything. Have a good day, Judge. We'll see you on the 17th.
You as well.
Bye-bye.
Your Honor.
Judge Marlise is checking into the interpreter for us right now.
Yep.
I have a Sissy Moore in the waiting room who on the docket shows MIDC. So Jeff, when I bring her in, do you want to go into a breakout with her?
Yes, please.
Okay, let me
Let's
get her
find out if there's
connected.
anything to talk about. Ms. Manarino, anything doesn't show any plea on the piece of paper I've got.
That's correct.
Anything
There's
for
no,
Mr. Bowditch to discuss?
there's no offer. There's also a claim for restitution, Jeff, in the amount of $787.34. And I just got the receipts by email. I can send those to you if you want to take a look at them.
787.34, Angela?
That's correct. Yes.
And she is connected, Judge. So I'm going to put the two of you in a breakout room. Okay. While they're in the breakout room, I have an Eriquita Porter scheduled at 8:30.
Bring her in.
I am, sir. And Ms. Porter is connected, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Porter.
Ms. Porter,
Good
please.
morning.
There you go.
Ms. Porter, I've got a file here from September 15, 2020. The charge is contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand your rights, generally speaking?
Yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I can go forward without an attorney.
All right. At this point, the prosecutor's made an offer. If you plead guilty to this charge, the prosecutor's offering to do this under a delayed sentence. What that means is for 12 months, if you stay out of trouble, you pay whatever court costs may be assessed. At the end of 12 months, this would not be a permanent conviction on your record. It would be dismissed at that time. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you have enough information to make a decision?
I don't understand what the charges for contributing was for.
Ms. Manarino, maybe you can shed some light on that?
Yes, Miss Porter, McBride Middle School had made a report because they said that your son had missed 106 total hours of school going back to September of, so basically going back to the beginning of the school year.
Okay.
You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
And what do you want to do?
I agree with the order.
All right, you're pleading guilty?
Yes.
Okay. And what was how old's your son?
He's 14.
And what was the problem? We couldn't get your son in school?
Due to COVID, he was remote learning. I chose to have him do remote learning, which I understand now was not the best choice because he does have ADHD and did have problems staying focused and staying in the classrooms online. But I've since had him transferred back to in-person learning.
Okay, so we think we've got the problem resolved.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're going to delay sentence for 12 months. If you're having any problems getting him in school, then you contact us and we've got some resources available to you.
Okay, thank you.
Understood? As
Yes.
long as he's in school and you don't get arrested for something else, which I'm assuming is not going to be a problem, then at the end of 12 months, this will be dismissed.
Okay, sir.
Any questions?
No.
You're all set.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Judge, we do have the Spanish interpreter in the waiting room right now, so I'll bring her and Mr. Baron Aranda in.
Go ahead. Angela, I thought all those were going to be scheduled at the same time this afternoon.
These
Judge,
were
there
scheduled prior, Judge,
Yes, that's correct.
quite a while back, actually.
And I thought we were going to write them as parental responsibility tickets, not contributing.
As soon as we amend the ordinance, we will, Judge.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Ms. Darden, are you my interpreter?
Yes.
There you go.
Good morning. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will accurately translate between English and Spanish and English so that myself and this nice gentleman can discuss his file today?
I do.
All right. Would you let him know what we talked about? Would you interpret what I just said to him?
Ok. Solo que le diga lo que nosotros hablamos.
Está bueno. Sí.
That's fine, yes.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Aranda, the offer from the prosecutor on the two files is that if you plead guilty to the dumping charge, that will be taken under a delayed sentence, which will give you a chance to keep it from going on your permanent record. There will be court costs assessed. Ms. Darden?
Señor Aranda, según la oferta que le está dando el fiscal o la fiscalía para los dos archivos, si usted se declara culpable por el desecho, eso llevaría a una condena prolongada y eso evitaría que esté en su récord permanente. Y eso también llevaría costos del tribunal.
You understand that charge?
¿Entiende eso usted, ese cargo?
¿Cómo otra vez, explíquemelo? No me lo entendí bien.
What did you say? Can you explain it to me again? I didn't understand very well.
The prosecutor has made the offer on the dumping charge that if you plead guilty to that charge, it would be taken under a delayed sentence, which gives you a chance to keep it from staying on your record as a permanent conviction.
El fiscal, la fiscalía, le está dando una oferta en cuanto a su cargo por el desecho. Y si usted se declara culpable por ese cargo, eso llevaría a una condena postergada y eso evitaría que aparezca en su récord permanente.
Do you understand that?
¿Entiende usted eso?
Sí, sí lo entiendo.
Yes, I understand it.
Okay. The other charge is expired license. That one carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs, And if that goes on your record with Secretary of State, they may resuspend you.
El otro cargo es licencia vencida y eso lleva a una condena posible de 90 días en la cárcel, una cantidad de $500 de costos y también lleva multas del tribunal. Y si eso se graba en su archivo con la Secretaría del Estado, puede que ellos vuelvan a suspender su licencia.
Ajá, ajá, sí lo entiendo.
Understood?
Yes, I understand it. ¿Sí entendió?
The prosecutor's offer on that file is if you plead guilty to allow unlicensed driver to operate a motor vehicle, the driving while license expired would be dismissed. The new charge has the same possible fines and costs and jail time, but will not result in any license sanctions from Secretary of State.
Lo que le está ofreciendo la fiscalía es que acepte un cargo de permitir una persona sin licencia operar un vehículo. Y eso sería en vez de la licencia vencida, ese cargo sería descartado. Con el nuevo cargo, eso lleva las mismas multas, costos y tiempo en la cárcel, pero no llevaría consecuencias permanentes con la Secretaría del Estado.
Ajá.
¿Entiende?
Sí lo entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
All right. So your options are, you can take the deal from the prosecutor and plead guilty to the added charge of allowing unlicensed driver to operate and the original charge of dumping. You can set both original charges for trial, or you can talk to an attorney and get some advice.
Así que sus opciones son los siguientes. Usted puede aceptar la oferta que le está dando la fiscalía de permitir que una persona conduzca un vehículo sin licencia y el desecho, o puede llevar los dos cargos al juicio, o usted puede consultar con un abogado.
Sí, acepto.
Yes, I accept.
You want to take the deal from the prosecutor, Mr. Aranda?
¿Usted quiere aceptar la oferta de la fiscalía, señora Aranda?
Sí.
Yes.
On March 23, 2021, did you drive a vehicle in Van Buren Township while your license was expired?
El marzo 23, usted condujo un vehículo en el Township de Van Buren con una licencia expirada?
Sí.
Yes.
And on that same date, did you do some illegal dumping in Van Buren Township?
Y ese mismo día, usted hizo un desecho ilegal también en el Township de Van Buren?
Sí, pues se me hizo fácil, llevaba poquita tierra y sacarte, pero se me hizo fácil dompearla ahí, pero pues no dompié nada. O sea, como ya llegó el oficial, pues ya no dompié nada.
Well, yes, I just had my sofa, just some dirt and some grass, and it was easier to just dump it there, but I didn't dump it since the police officer came and we didn't dump anything.
So the sofa and the other things never made it off your truck or trailer?
Así que el sofá y las otras cosas nunca se fueron de su camioneta o su tráiler.
No era sofá, era zacate de gres y tierra nomás.
No, it wasn't a sofa. It was grass and dirt and things like that.
Okay, but none of it made it off your truck or trailer, correct?
Okay, pero nada de eso se fue de su camioneta o su tráiler, ¿verdad?
No.
No.
No, I am correct, or no, I'm not correct?
Hold on. No. La tierra no la dompié, ahí se quedó en la traila, me la llevé otra vez. No se dompió.
No, the dirt, I took the dirt. I didn't dump it.
Did you dump anything that day?
Usted se desechó de algo ese día.
Me deseché poquita inglés, pero no tiré todo. Lo,
I
levanté,
don't,
lo levanté. Cuando llegó
I,
el oficial, lo levanté.
okay. I dumped a little grass, but not all of it. And I took it back. When the officer came, I took it back.
Okay. All right. I will accept your plea to the added charge of
Okay,
allowing a
voy a-
licensed driver to operate. And I will accept your plea of guilty to dumping.
Entonces voy a aceptar su declaración del cargo nuevo de permitir que una persona sin licencia conduzca un automóvil y voy a aceptar su declaración de culpable para el desecho.
Ok.
Mr. Aranda, are you working?
Señor Aranda, ¿está trabajando?
Ahorita no, pues pedí el día para esto, ¿verdad? Para el día de la corte, pero sí trabajo.
Right now, no, because I asked a day off for court, but I am working.
Who do you work for and how long have you been employed by the company?
¿Para quién trabaja y por cuánto tiempo usted ha sido empleado en la compañía?
Por 10 años y trabajo para una compañía que se llama Mickey's Courtroom Cement.
The interpreter requests a repetition. ¿Puede repetir el nombre de la compañía?
Se llama Mickey's Courtroom Cement. Concrete.
Okay. I've been working for 10 years and the company's name is Mickey's Custom and Cement Concrete.
Anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence?
¿Algo más que usted quiere que yo tome en cuenta antes de fijar antes de establecer su condena?
No, es todo.
No, that's all.
All right. What does it take for you to get your license reinstated?
Está bien. ¿Y qué es lo que requiere para que restablezca la vigencia de su licencia?
Pues digan la mera verdad, pues es que no tengo seguro social. Ese es el problema, que por eso no la tengo.
Well, the truth is, I don't have a social security number, and that's the problem. That's why I don't have it.
All right, so you've never had a driver's license in Michigan, correct?
Así que usted nunca tuvo una licencia de conducción en el estado de Michigan, ¿verdad?
Tuve una, la mera verdad, cuando se puedan tener licencia, cuando las daban a los inmigrantes, a los hispanos, sí la tuve. Pero en ese tiempo no pedían el seguro social todavía.
Well, I did have it once, truthfully, when they used to give them out to immigrants, to Hispanics. I did have one when they didn't require a social security number.
Any chance you can get a license again?
¿Y hay algún chance que usted pueda obtener una licencia otra vez?
Pues no sé, la mera verdad, no sé.
Well, I don't know, truthfully, I don't know.
Okay. All right, Mr. Aranda, on each file, I'm assessing fines and costs of $300. That's a total of $600. You can pay that all within 30 days, or I will give you a monthly payment plan.
Ahora, señor Aranda, yo le estoy poniendo costos y multas para cada cargo en la cantidad de $300. Eso sería un total de 600. Usted puede pagarlo todo dentro de 30 días o le puedo dar un plan de pagos por el mes.
No puedo pagar todo nomás en los 30 días.
I can't just pay everything in the 30 days.
That's fine, as long as you can pay it within 30 days.
Eso está bien, al menos que usted lo pueda pagar en 30 días.
Ok.
Any questions, sir?
¿Algunas preguntas, señor?
No, es todo.
No, that's
All right,
all.
you're all set. Ms. Darden, thank you for your help.
Ya está todo. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Enjoy your day.
Gracias.
Okay.
Mr. Bowditch, are we ready on more?
Yes, sir. I just needed just a second with the prosecutor.
You need to be put in a breakout room.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Bowditch? Okay,
Yes.
I need just a minute with Miss Manarino.
thank you. And Judge, just FYI, we do have Miss Pitt. She's one of the officials from the school that Angela has asked to be with us.
I recognize Ms. Pitts. Good morning.
Next, I have Aaliyah Anderson. She's scheduled at 9 o'clock, no attorney.
We're ready on Miss Moore, Paul.
All right, what are we doing on Ms. Moore's file?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Miss Moore. Your Honor, if there was an arraignment scheduled today, I'm not sure, but we would waive formal reading and stand mute.
Thank you.
As far as the pretrial, I've had a chance to discuss with the prosecutor and with Miss Moore. We have a plea agreement in which Miss Moore would be pleading to one count of having a dangerous dog, and the 2 counts of an unlicensed dog and a dog at large would be dismissed. I've also explained.
Go ahead.
I've also explained to Miss Moore the element of restitution involved. She has agreed to that.
All right, so the misdemeanor, we're going to take a plea. The 2 civil infractions will be dismissed, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Moore, do you understand the possible penalty for the misdemeanor today?
Yes, I do.
And you've gone over your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch. You understand those?
I understand.
Understanding all of that, you're pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to a dangerous dog charge from March 24, 2021 in Van Buren Township, correct?
Correct.
All right, Mr. Bowditch, why don't you give me some facts?
Well, Your Honor, Miss Moore and her family were fostering a rescue animal. The animal was secured in their backyard. There were 2 animals back there. They took the one animal that they were fostering off the leash only momentarily. But as they did, 2 people were passing on the sidewalk with their dogs that were leashed. The 3 animals came together and there was this mishap. Shortly after that, even the same day, Miss Moore removed the rescue animal from her neighborhood.
Ms. Moore, you agree with those facts?
I agree.
And what was the restitution amount, Mr. Bowditch?
$787.34, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anything else I should consider before I set the terms of sentence?
Well, Your Honor, because of this mishap, Miss Moore lost her job. So I think at this point, she's presently unemployed.
Where were you working, Miss Moore?
In the mobile home park where it happened as maintenance.
All right, anything else you want me to consider, ma'am?
I live in here and worked in here. The incident had nothing to do with work, but I got fired because of the incident.
All right, total fines and costs, including the $787.34 and restitution, $1,000. How much can you pay every month and when can you start?
I can pay $10 a month and I can start as soon as possible.
I'm not processing a $10 payment, ma'am.
What would
Can you come up with at least $40 a month?
That'll be fine.
When can you start?
Now, this month.
Next Friday?
That's fine.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Bowditch?
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right. Have a nice day, Ms. Moore.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Moore.
Thank you.
We have
Good morning, Ms.
Anderson.
Anderson.
Hi.
My records show you're actually scheduled this afternoon at 2:10, but I think we can probably take care of you this morning. Ms. Manarino, it's a retail fraud file.
Oh, it
I
says
show her at 9 o'clock though.
me too.
Oh, okay. Probably another Anderson I saw. All right, so is there an offer for Ms. Anderson to consider, Ms. Manarino?
Yes, Your Honor, 771 for 6 months.
All right. Ms. Anderson, the offer from the prosecutor is that if you plead guilty to this misdemeanor charge, which is punishable by up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs, it would be taken under a delayed sentence so that if you stay out of trouble, no new charges, and pay whatever court costs are assessed, that at the end of 12 months, or 6 months, this would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand the offer, ma'am?
Yes. That's
great. Are you
great.
prepared today to go forward without an attorney?
I'm sorry, what? Okay, so it wouldn't go on my record at all and I wouldn't go to jail?
Well, you're not going to jail.
Okay,
The way the delayed sentence works is if you comply with the terms of the delayed sentence for 6 months, then at the end of 6 months, it would be dismissed. So the case is kind of in limbo for 6 months.
okay, that's fine.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney?
Yes.
And would you like to go forward with a guilty plea pursuant to that offer from the prosecutor?
Yeah.
All right. Did you try to take some merchandise from a store in Van Buren Township without paying for that merchandise on April 2nd, 2021?
Yes.
And what was the merchandise and where was the store?
It was a Walmart on Belleville Road, and it was some Easter things for my kids.
All right. Wismar address, a good address?
Yes.
And a phone number for you.
734-410-0999.
Thank you. Anything you want me to consider before I sentence?
I just have my kids. I work. I just started going back full time. I was only part time, but no, my hours are picking up. And
where are you working?
Broadway, Coney Island on Washtenaw Ave in Ann Arbor or Ypsi.
Okay. Anything else?
And I just pay all my bills myself, so.
Okay. So what kind of kit stuff were you getting for your kids on that April 2nd date?
It was, honestly, I don't even remember now because I paid for some and there's a few other things. It came to like $40 worth.
Okay. All right. I'll go along with the prosecutor. I'll delay sentence for this on this file for 6 months. Stay out of trouble. No new criminal offenses. Your court costs are assessed the amount of $350. Can you pay that within 30 days or would you like a monthly payment plan?
I can probably pay it within 30 days, get it over with.
Any questions?
No. After 6 months, how do I come back to court? And
the dismissal will be automatic. What I need you to do, are you going to move within 6 months? Any chance?
I don't think so. No.
If you do,
I own my house, so.
Just let us know if you move so we can find you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Any questions?
No.
You're all set.
Okay. Do I pay the $350 just to the court or?
Correct. 34th District Court on Wayne Road.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, you guys. Seriously.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Mena. Paula, what do you got?
Judge, I have Mr. Coleman, James Coleman. I'm going to bring him in. He's scheduled for MIDC. So Jeff, do you want to go into a breakout room with him when I bring him in?
What time is he
yes,
scheduled, Paula?
Pardon, Judge?
What time?
9:10, sir.
That helps me keep track on my list.
I'm sorry.
Jeff, do you know what the offer is, if any?
No, Your Honor.
There isn't one, Judge.
That makes it easy. No offer.
All right, I'll bring him in and I'll put you in a breakout room. And then I have an attorney that I don't see on the docket, so I'll bring him in and see who his client is. First, oops. There we go. James Coleman. Needs to connect. Mr. Coleman, I'm going to put you into a breakout room with your court-appointed attorney.
Okay.
There you go. Mr. Sala.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you tell me who you're representing, please?
Yes, I represent Adam Sala. I'm standing in for Attorney Cyril Hall today.
Okay, thank you.
I believe we emailed the court yesterday requesting an adjournment, but
Who did you mail that to, sir?
I believe the office. Let me get more information on that, okay?
So you were just asking for an adjournment?
Yeah, it looks like our client is not even in the country right now.
I don't know if that's necessary because I'm going to dismiss the charge. So it's up to the court how you want to handle it.
Oh, okay, that works too.
How's that, counsel? That makes you a hero.
I did it.
Still want an adjournment?
No, thank you.
All right, case dismissed. Thank you, Ms. Manarino. Counsel,
Thank you,
enjoy
Your
your
Honor.
day.
Thank you, thank you.
Moto G Fast, what's your name?
Christopher Vaughn.
Vaughn with a V?
Yes, sir. Yes, Judge.
All right, let's see what we got for you. Any offer for Mr. Vaughn?
1 second, Judge. 771 for 6 months.
All right, Mr. Vaughn, you're charged with retail fraud. That is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. The offer from Ms. Manarino, the prosecutor for Van Buren Township, is if you plead guilty, we'll take that under a delayed sentence. And if you stay out of trouble and pay your court costs, then at the end of that time period, which is for 6 months, then this matter would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. You understand the offer, sir?
Yes, Judge.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I'm fine. I'll go forward.
All right, and how are you going to go forward? You want to take that deal?
Yes, sir. Yes, Judge.
Did you try to take some merchandise from a store in Van Buren Township without paying for the merchandise?
Yes.
What store was that?
It was a Walmart. It was food.
And what kind of merchandise?
It was food, groceries.
All right. And I've got your address on Birch, is that correct?
That is correct.
How about a phone number for you?
517-605-1385.
I can accept your plea with that factual basis, Mr. Vaughn. Are you working?
Yes.
Where at? How long?
So Unique Painting, like 2 years.
Where are you work? I'm sorry.
So Unique Painting. I'm a painter, paint houses.
All right. And were you working back in April?
Yes. It was a couple weeks I didn't get my paycheck, but there's no excuse. But yes, I was working, sir.
Do you have any criminal history?
No, not like that. Just driving. I got a bad driving record.
All right. No misdemeanors or felonies, nothing that's not traffic related?
No, sir.
All right. Anything else you want me to understand before I set the terms of your sentence?
No, sir.
All right, I'll go along with the prosecutor. I'll delay sentence for 6 months. That means stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. If you move from Bird Street within the next 6 months, let us know where to find you. So if we think there's a problem, we can send you a notice and give you a chance to explain what happened. Court costs are assessed in the amount of $300. Can you pay that within 30 days or do you need a monthly payment plan?
I think I can handle that.
Any questions, Mr. Vaughn?
No, Judge.
You're all set?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Coleman?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the record,
And-
Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with James Coleman. Your Honor, could I get a case number?
The operating while intoxicated is 21 VB00147A. Mr. Coleman, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what are we
Your
doing
Honor,
today,
as far
Mr.
as the
Bowditch?
arraignment, we'd waive formal reading, stand mute, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea. As far as the pretrial phase, Your Honor, we would request an adjournment for discovery.
Can we get discovery in time to do a meaningful pretrial on the 17th of June?
That
Oh,
won't be
Your
a
Honor,
problem.
I believe so. Angela, are you doing discovery for the airport?
I thought this was my case.
No, this is an airport case.
Coleman? No, James Coleman is mine.
Oh,
Not
I thought
according to
this
my
was
file.
Mr. Bennett.
Nope.
We can get discovery by then, Your Honor. That's not a problem.
All right, let's do it at 9:10.
And I'm sorry, the date, sir.
17th of June.
Thank you.
Bond will be continued. Mr. Coleman, you understand all that?
Yes.
17th
Good
of
luck.
June, Mr. Coleman.
What time you say? 9,
10.
9:10.
19? Same Zoom courtroom?
Most likely, yep.
Mr. Coleman, you still last four digits of your phone number, 7368?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll get in touch with you.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. God bless.
You're welcome.
Judge, I have a Jose Garcia who's been in there for quite some time. I'll bring him in.
Scheduled at what time?
9:10. No attorney is retained.
Good morning, Mr. Garcia.
Good morning, sir.
I've got a file from October 23, 2020, a misdemeanor charge of keeping livestock on insufficient land. Punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do, sir.
Are you prepared today, sir, to go forward without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
Is it a court-provided attorney?
There is a court-appointed attorney available.
I would like to speak with one, if available.
And Ms. Manarino, is there an offer?
If Mr. Garcia has some documentation as to the chickens, we would dismiss the charge. If he does not, there's no offer.
Mr. Bowditch, understood?
Documentation as far as chickens?
Yes, Jeff.
You mean that he owns them or how many there are? What sort of documentation?
No, to substantiate that they are emotional support chickens.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's my understanding that's what he's claiming as to the chickens. So if he has some documentation of that, we'll dismiss. If he does not, then we'll move forward.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm putting you in the
Into a
room now.
breakout room.
Judge, next, scheduled at 9:10 as well. I have Damon Dalton. Excuse me, Damon Smith.
Thank you.
Looks like he crashed out on us. Okay. I have Crystal Parson. and she is scheduled at 9:30.
Parson,
Yes, sir.
thank you.
And she is connected now.
Good morning, Ms. Parson.
Good morning.
Ms. Parson, I've got a file here from October 23, 2015. The charge of malicious destruction of private property, which carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. The prosecutor wants to adjourn this matter so she can try to contact the complainant or the victim in this matter. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And how much time are you asking for, Ms. Manorino?
Your Honor, we could schedule it on the 17th if there's time available.
There is.
That would be fine.
Ms. Parson, how about the 17th of June at 9:10?
9:10 a.m.
Yes, ma'am.
And that'll be a Zoom call.
I'm sorry?
That'll be another Zoom call.
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect.
All right. And your bond is continued. Any questions?
Oh, no, sir.
Have a nice day, ma'am.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, next scheduled at 9:40, I have Andrew Harms and his attorney, Colin Daniels. I'm bringing them in. Oh, I brought in the wrong one. There we go. Mr. Harms is connected, but Mr. Daniels is not.
Good morning, Mr. Daniels. Your appearance for Mr. Harms, please.
Good morning, Judge. My name is Colin Daniels on behalf of Mr. Harms, who is also present.
Thank you. Good morning, fellas. Mr. Harms, the prosecutor has left a plea offer in the file. If Mr. Harms was to plead guilty to the added charge of impaired driving, the original charge of intoxicated driving would be dismissed.
Judge, that's the first that I am learning of that this morning, but I did have a chance to speak to Mr. Harms last night, and he did indicate to me that if that were the plea offer, that we would be prepared to move forward with that plea offer today.
Thank you, counsel. Mr. Harms, you understand that the added charge does carry a possible penalty of up to $300 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail.
Yes, sir.
You've discussed your rights with Mr. Daniels. You understand those rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you in fact pleading guilty to the added charge today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
On September 23, 2013, did you drive a vehicle in Van Buren Township after consuming alcohol?
Judge, it wasn't alcohol. He had no alcohol in his system. He had consumed a small amount of marijuana. I believe for purposes of the plea, we would stipulate that it was 2 nanograms of THC.
Counselors, are you satisfied with the plea?
Yes, Judge.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. I will accept the added charge or the plea to the added charge and dismiss the original charge. Mr. Harms, we're showing your address on Bunton Road. Is that a good one?
12818. I believe it has it at 12750 right now.
So you're still on Bunton, just a different street address.
Yes, sir.
And give me that again. 128?
12818.
Thank you. And phone number 208-3800.
No. 734-740-8109.
And how about an address, email address if you have one?
Harms Andy, HARMSANDY @yahoo.com.
Thank you. All right, so the probation department's going to contact you and schedule a pre-sentence interview. They're going to do that by Zoom, just like we're meeting right now. Based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and recommendation in probation. You'll get a chance to see that copy of that report. Your attorney will see one, and so will I. Then the three of us will get together for a sentencing date. Counsel probation will contact you to schedule that.
Okay.
All right, in the meantime, let's talk about bond. Mr. Harms, I'm going to put you on a personal bond with two conditions. The first one is the obvious one. You cooperate with my probation department and your attorney so that we can move this case along. And second of all, you're not to purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. That includes alcohol and or marijuana. Do you understand those terms, sir?
Yes, sir.
Judge,
would you raise your right hand? Go ahead, counsel.
Just a couple things that I wanted to address, just so the court is aware. Judge, Mr. Harms does participate in treatment through methadone at a methadone clinic. That is under the supervision. That is under the supervision of his doctors. In addition,
okay.
Yep, he doesn't use any other substances, but he does use marijuana, also under the Medical Marijuana Act, not recreationally. That is also under the supervision of the doctors that are overseeing him regarding the methadone. They also drug test him for anything, drug and alcohol test him for anything else. So he does not use anything else. I believe he's got 4 years of drug tests showing that he's not using anything else other than those two things.
I'll make a note. Medical marijuana is okay.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Raise your right hand for me, Mr. Harms. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you violate those terms of probation? Or
Yes,
terms of
sir.
bond?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're all set, gentlemen. Enjoy your day.
Thank you very much, sir.
Judge, I have Danielle Moore and her attorney, Jasmine Rippey. Judge, police courtroom, this is Paula.
And what time is Miss Moore scheduled?
9:40, Judge.
Thank you.
And what is her name?
Good morning, Miss Rippey. Your appearance for Miss Moore, please.
Good morning, Jasmine Rippey, P80087 on behalf of Ms. Moore.
Good morning, Miss Moore.
Good morning.
All right, Miss Moore, the prosecutor for the airport authority has made a plea offer. It's in the file. If Miss Moore pleads responsible to the added charge of double parking and agrees to pay fines and costs of $250, the misdemeanor issued on December 7 would be dismissed.
Your Honor, Ms. Moore would like to plead responsible to the double parking and accept the offer.
Is that correct, Miss Moore?
Yes, Your Honor.
And can you pay $250 within 30 days?
Yes, sir.
All right, your misdemeanor is dismissed. That'll take care of you then. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Judge, I got a call on your line just as I was bringing them in. I have
double parking, $250, misdemeanor dismissed.
No, I was apologizing for not telling you what time. At 9:40, I have Michael Hardiman. I'll bring him in. And we also have Mr. Bowditch and Mr. Garcia back.
Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Garcia. Your Honor, today's date and time set for an arraignment in this matter. We would waive formal reading, stand mute. Ask the court to enter a not guilty plea. We've also had a chance to discuss the pretrial and Ms. Manarino's offer. Your Honor, if we could adjourn this, Mr. Garcia is going to try to comply with the prosecutor's wishes.
Mr. Bowditch, we set another one for you this morning, I think at 8:50.
It was at 9:10, Your Honor, on the 17th.
Do this again. That worked for you, Mr. Garcia. June 17th, 9:10.
Yes, it does, sir.
All right.
Thank you,
all
Mr.
set.
Garcia.
Good morning, Mr. Hardiman.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
I have two files here from August 7, 2019. Both are misdemeanors. Each one is punishable by up to 93 days in jail, each one up to $500 fines plus court costs. Ms. Manarino, is there any offer for Mr. Hardiman to consider? Oh, this is an airport file.
Yes, thank you, Judge.
All right, so Mr. Hardiman, the prosecutor for the airport authority has made an offer. If you plead guilty to the added charge of no valid operator's license on person, then the prosecutors asked me to dismiss both of the original charges that were issued to you on August 7, 2019. No valid operator's license on person carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs, but there are no points. Drove while license suspended on your record with SOS would give you 2 points. No valid operator's license on person would not. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I would like to speak with the court-appointed attorney.
All right, Mr. Bowditch.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Bowditch, just so you know, the driving record still shows Mr. Hardiman as suspended.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Hardiman, we're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bowditch.
Okay, I have Lawrence Robinson. He's scheduled at 9:30.
What happened to Damon Smith? I thought we had Damon Smith.
We did, but he bugged out. I
Huh.
had him in here and he bugged out. If we can get Mr. Robinson connected. While we're waiting, I'm going to find out who some of these people are, Judge.
Go ahead.
Oh, we did get Mr. Robinson connected. iPhone, can you tell me what your name is, please?
Marlise Elizabeth Jackson.
And I'm sorry, it was what?
Marlise Elizabeth Jackson.
Okay. And you were scheduled at 8:40 this morning, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room. I renamed you, and we'll bring you back in when we're ready for you. Thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Robinson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Robinson, I've got a file here of charges of assault and battery. The prosecutor is asking me to adjourn this so give her a chance to contact the complainant or victim in this matter. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Is that okay with you?
Yes, it's fine.
17th, give you enough time, Ms. Manarino?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it at 9:20. That work for you, Mr. Robinson?
Yes, yes, I'll be at work, but I can manage it.
It'll be by Zoom.
All right, that'll be fine.
You're all set unless you have questions.
No, I don't at the time.
Have a nice day.
Okay. We have Nicholas Dalton, Judge. He is scheduled at 9:20. He has 9 cases.
Yep.
I'm just checking on this one real quickly. Mia, Jason. Jason Floria. Come on, connect to your audio.
Hello.
Are you Mr. Dalton?
Yes, I am.
Okay, hang on just a minute. Judge will be right with you.
Okay.
Yes, can you tell me what name is, what the name is that's on the docket, please? Ma'am,
The name?
not you.
I'm sorry.
Mia Jason Floria.
Oh, yes. Hello. Yeah, this is Bacchus John. John Bacchus.
Spell the last name.
Bachis.
Okay, and where is he, please?
He is working, but I live in the same household with him.
He has to
And
call in on his own.
English is his second language, so he asked me to represent him.
Are you an attorney?
Ma'am, are you an attorney?
I'm not. He's my father,
Okay.
and we live in the same household.
Okay. You can't represent your father in a court of law. You could help interpret for him, but you can't represent him.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That would have you in a position where you're practicing law without a license.
No, I assume since we live in the same household, that would be okay for me to talk on his behalf.
It is not. If he's not available today, I can give you another date so that you can make him available. Like I said, you can help him with the language barrier, or we can get him a court interpreter.
He's not here right now.
All right. What language do we need an interpreter in?
He speaks Romanian.
Okay. So let's give you a date. You can pass on to Dad for July 1 at 9:40. And we'll make a note that we need a Romanian interpreter.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
We have a Justin, we have Mr. Bowditch back in. You can close out now, ma'am. You can sign off.
Your Honor, I'd like to speak with Mr. Mena if I could.
Sure.
And we have Mr. Dalton, sir.
Ms. Manarino, is there any offer for Mr. Dalton to consider on his misdemeanors?
Yes, Judge. If Mr. Dalton pleads guilty to the open intox, and I don't know if the no dog license is in as a misdemeanor civil infraction, if he pleads to that, we would
All right,
just
hold on a
disappear.
minute. Something happened to your audio. It's very, very garbled.
Uh-oh.
And it was great a few minutes ago.
It's the same thing that was happening this morning.
Okay. I don't know what else to do. I already moved to the headphones, so I don't know how
That's actually better. I think you just backed up a little bit and made it better.
Okay. So if Mr. Dalton pleads guilty to the open intox and guilty or responsible to the no dog license, we would dismiss the driving while license suspended and paraphernalia charges.
Yeah.
All right, that was open intox as a misdemeanor and no dog license as a civil misdemeanor.
Yeah, I don't, because it was in 2016, I don't know if it was a misdemeanor or civil infraction back then. I believe it's a civil
The no
infraction
dog
now.
license shows as a misdemeanor.
Okay,
So if he pleads to that and the 2015 open intox, you're willing to dismiss the paraphernalia,
yes,
the Drovall license suspended,
yes.
and another Drovall license suspended, correct?
Oh, I didn't know there was two driving. Yeah, there's two DWSs, that's fine.
And then I'll work something out with him on all these civil infractions he owes money on.
Okay,
All right, Mr. Dalton, you understand the offer from the prosecution?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, so that would be 1, 2, 3 charges that are all, each one punishable by up to 93 days in jail, each one up to $500 fines plus court costs. Those would be dismissed if you plead to no dog license and open intoxicants. Both of those also punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs, and each of those also punishable by up to 93 days in jail. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Dalton, are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of a court-appointed attorney, or would
Yes.
you like to speak to an attorney?
No, I'd like to go
You ready to go
without.
forward?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have enough information to make a decision on these misdemeanors?
Yes.
What's your decision, sir?
I do. I will take the plea, guilty. So,
Take the deal from the prosecutor, correct?
yes.
All right. Let me catch up with my notes.
Judge, while you're doing that, I'm going to bring in a couple I need to identify.
Sure.
And Mr. Bowditch is back.
Your Honor, if I could speak to Mr. Hardiman just briefly. I had to
Sure.
clarify something.
All right, Mr. Dalton, so I've got a February 5th, 2016 no dog license charge. Did you own a dog on that date in Van Buren Township?
Yes, I did.
And was the dog licensed as required by township ordinance?
No, it wasn't, Your Honor.
I'll accept your guilty plea on that charge, sir. On the open intoxicants file, on December 5th, 2015, did you come in contact with Van Buren officers in the township while you were in a motor vehicle?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
And at that time, did you have in your possession or control some open intoxicants?
Yes, I did.
I'll accept your plea to that charge. I'll also dismiss both Drovall license suspended charges and the paraphernalia charge in keeping with the agreement with the prosecutor's office. I'm showing your address on Buchanan, Mr. Dalton. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I also need to confirm a phone number for you. We've got 635-4525. Is that right?
Yes.
And are you working, sir?
Yes.
Where do you work and how long have you been in there?
I've been working on auto pallet boxes for 5 years now.
All right, somebody's stepping all over your audio, so say that again.
I've been working at auto pallet boxes for 5 years now. It's a
All
pallet
right, full-time
warehouse.
job?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, is there anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence on these two misdemeanors?
No, not really. I just was nope, not really.
I'm assuming we're gonna write all this off to just young and dumb?
Yes, Your Honor. Most definitely, because that stupid mistakes, learn from your mistakes. So Definitely one thing I have common for is not driving within 3 years since that happened.
So what do you have to do to get your license straightened out?
Honestly, I don't know, Your Honor. My first step was taking care of all my court dates, my court stuff, and get everything paid off and go from there.
All right. All right, so let me do some math for you and then we'll talk.
All right.
iPhone, can you tell me what your name is, please? You're muted. Please unmute your phone.
Deontay Mason,
And what time are you scheduled?
10 a.m.
Thank you. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Dalton, you with me?
Yes.
All right, on each one of those misdemeanor files, I'm not going to assess any fines. I'm going to hit you with the following late costs. There's a state misdemeanor tax of $50 on each file, state victims fund fee of $75 on each file, and each file has a number of bench warrants and late fees. So I'm not assessing any fines, but on each file, there's a total of $395 of all those courts or all those court costs. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so those two files at $790. On the civil infractions I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 civil infractions going back to 2015. Those 4 files, you total 1876, which was a good year, Mr. Bowditch.
Oh, yeah.
$1,876 on those files. Most of that is late fees and penalties. On those 4 files, if you come up with $1,000 and it doesn't take you forever to do it, I'll dismiss the rest of the 876 in late fees and penalties just to close these out.
Yeah, I could pay today, Your Honor.
All right, that's a pretty sweetheart deal.
Yes, yes, it is.
All right, so you say you can do that today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you pay the other $790 today?
Yes,
if you
Your
can't,
Honor.
just tell me. You sure?
Yes.
All right.
I was willing to go. I had saved up quite a bit of money for this situation.
All right, so work on getting your license straightened out. This is going to be a big help to that.
Yes.
All right, and you're going to come to the court to do that? How are you going to pay it?
If I can, I would like to come to the courthouse to do it.
As long as you're here before 2 o'clock, we can take care of you face to face.
All right. Thank you.
You have any questions?
Yeah, I have one. Is that the new courthouse now?
We're at the new courthouse, correct?
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
That's
so
it.
Our main entrance is like you're going to City Hall. It's on the north side of the new court building.
Okay.
Just come up to you'll see all the glass where the front entrance is. Come up there and our court officers will take it from there.
All right, Honor.
Good luck with that license. Mr. Bowditch, talk to me about Mr. Hartman.
Your Honor, as far as the arraignment, we'd waive formal reading and stand mute. I've also discussed it with the prosecutor and with Mr. Hardiman. Mr. Hardiman wishes to plead guilty to an added count of no operator's license on person, with the understanding his original 2 charges would be dismissed. Could I have a case number on that, Your Honor?
Sure. On the DWLS file, it's 19-3476.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Hardiman, is that correct? Is that your understanding of the agreement? Mr. Hardiman?
You're muted, Mr. Hardiman. You need to unmute, sir.
Sorry, sir. Yes, sir. I understand that agreement.
All right. And you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of no valid operator's license on person?
Yes, sir.
And you've discussed with Mr. Bowditch your rights and options, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to no valid operator's license on person freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Did you drive a vehicle at or near the airport on August 7, 2019?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept your plea if Mr. Bowditch is satisfied.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Hardiman, are you still living on Indiana Street?
Yes, I am.
Could I have a phone number for you?
It's 313-412-6343.
Anything you want me to consider, sir, before I set the terms of your sentence?
No.
All right. So on the no valid operator's license on person charge, we've got 2 state fees, a $75 victim's fund fee, $50 misdemeanor tax, bench warrant fee of 50, late fee of 50, and clearance fee of 45 with the fines. And the other court cost, the total is $645. Can you pay that within 30 days?
I had a glitch. I didn't hear everything you said, sir.
The total is $645. That includes your clearance fee. Can you pay that within 30 days, or do you need a payment plan?
I can pay it within 30 days.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir. That's the total. 645.
645. Now, on the file that got dismissed, the false ID to a police officer, there is a clearance fee of 45 on that file. I don't care if you never pay that, but if you don't pay it, you can't get your license straight. So if you want to get your license straight with Secretary of State, that's an extra 45.
Okay, so that's the total of 690, right?
690 if you want to clean things up for your license.
Yes, sir. Definitely do.
All right, and you can do that within 30 days, correct?
Yes, sir.
Have a great day.
Thank you, Mr. Hardiman.
Judge, I have at 10 o'clock, P-A-W-E-L Galecki, his attorney, David Shan.
Thank you. Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Galecki.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Shan on behalf of Paul Galecki, who is appearing via Zoom. Paul, can you state your unmute yourself and state your name for the record?
Yes, Pavel Galecki.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Counsel, the prosecutor for the airport authority, Mr. Mena, has left a plea offer in the file. If Mr. Galecki pleads to impaired driving, the intoxicated driving from December 15, 20 would be dismissed.
That is correct, Your Honor.
And is that what we're going to do today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Galecki, am I saying your name correctly?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of impaired driving?
Yes, sir.
And did you go over your rights with Mr. Shan? You understand those rights and options?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today to the added charge?
Yes.
Sir, did you drive a vehicle at or near the airport on December 15, 20?
Yes.
And prior to driving, did you consume some alcohol?
Yes.
Mr. Shan, would you stipulate to the breathalyzer?
Yes, Your Honor. There were a pair of 1.4s.
Thank you. You satisfied with the plea, counsel?
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Mena. All right, I've accepted your plea to the added charge, Mr. Galecki. I'll dismiss the original charge. I'm going to put you on a bond after I can confirm some information with you. I've got an address of Pebblestone. Is that correct?
That is not the current. My current address is it's at Don Farm Treatment Center.
Your Honor, he's in inpatient residential treatment at Dawn Farm.
Great.
It's 6633 Stony Creek Road, Ypsilanti, 48197.
All right.
And he is in the 90. He's in the 90-day treatment program, so he's going to be there.
Beautiful, beautiful. So how many days you got now, Mr. Galecki?
I've been here for over 6 weeks.
Good for you. Good for you. Dawn Farm's a great program. All right, Mr. Galecki, do you have an email address that works while you're at Dawn Farms?
Yes.
Go ahead.
So it's my first initial last name. It's PGALECKI@gmail.com.
Nice and easy. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give the file to the probation department. They're going to reach out to you and schedule a Zoom interview. Based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and recommendation. Mr. Shand will get a copy, you'll get a copy, I'll get a copy, and then the three of us will get together for a future sentencing date. Counsel probation should contact you to schedule. And then at that point, we'll talk about what's in the report. We'll talk about how things are going at Dawn Farms, and we'll put together a sentence. Understood?
Okay.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Sheen, anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Have a great day. Mr. Galecki, keep up the good work, sir.
All right. Thank you.
James,
You're
thank
welcome.
you.
Next, I'm going to bring in Chris Rion. Last name is Scott, scheduled at 10 o'clock. Mr. Nasser is his attorney. Jeff, I had a couple for you there, but they all bugged out, so I don't know where they're at.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Wonderful. Good morning.
Judge,
Your appearance, please, for Ms. Scott.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. May it please this most honorable court. Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf and with Ms. Christian Scott, who also appears via Zoom. Ma'am, please identify yourself for the court.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Truancy Scott.
Good morning. All right, I've got a plea agreement in the file, or a plea offer.
Actually,
I've also
Judge.
got some bad information.
Okay.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry about that, Judge. Before we proceed, may I have a brief breakout room with the prosecutor, please?
Sure.
Thank you so much.
Paul, what do we have?
Okay, I have a Jermaine Martin that I'm going to be bringing in next. No
Scheduled
attorney, scheduled at 9:50.
Mr. Martin, are you there?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Martin, I've got two files with your name on them from January 30, 2020. One is a civil infraction, no proof of insurance. That's showing in default with $333 due. And then the other file is drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied second offense. As a second offense charge, it carries a possible penalty of up to 1 year in jail, up to $1,000 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. The prosecutor has offered a plea offer. If you plead to drove while license suspended first offense, we would dismiss the second offense. That one's up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Each case, you'll end up with 2 points from the Secretary of State and may end up resuspended. You understand that?
Yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
Can I speak to the court-appointed attorney first?
Sure. Mr. Bowditch, did you catch all that?
You're muted, Mr. Bowditch.
Yes, Your Honor. The only thing I need is the case number.
Misdemeanor case number is 20-0380.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Nasser, are you ready on Scott? You're muted.
I apologize, Judge. We are ready. Thank you so much.
And what are we going to do with Ms. Scott?
Your Honor, I had an opportunity to speak to the prosecutor in this regard. Your Honor, myself and Prosecutor Zick had some discussions about a resolution. There is a plea offer in the file. However, we had discussed a possible, we had discussed a variant to the offer. So what I'm asking for is an opportunity to sit down and speak to Mr. Zick again. I would ask for a new date. I don't need too long. I would say about 2 to 3 weeks. I'll have it solidified in writing.
July 1, July 15, either one is available.
July 15th is good.
How about 9 a.m.?
Perfect. Thank you.
Ms. Scott, understood?
Yes, sir.
All right, you folks have a great day.
Thank you, Judge. Always a pleasure seeing you.
Same here.
I have Mr. Holmberg in the waiting room. I don't see either of his clients, so I want to bring him in and see if he's got them with him at his office.
1 second.
Good morning, Mr. Holmberg.
Good morning.
I show that you have 2 on the docket today, a Sean Callow and Jacob Bordeaux, and neither one
That's
of
correct.
them.
I have them both with me.
Pardon?
I have them both with me too.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I brought you. I was kind of waiting for him to check in, but 10:30 for Callow, Judge, and 10:40 for Bordeaux.
Thank you.
Judge, and the offers on both of those are the same: double parking, $250 each, and dismissal of the misdemeanor charges.
And they can pay that today.
All right, Mr. Homburg, let's start with Mr. Callow's file. Your appearance?
Yes, Your Honor. Edward Holmberg on behalf of the defendant. And for arraignment purposes, we would see a immediate waiver form reading.
Thank you. And you heard the offer. What are we going to do?
My client's prepared to accept it, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Callow, can you pay that $250 within 30 days?
Yes, I can pay it today, actually.
All right, if you pay it today, you're going to pay it online?
Yes.
All right, just so you know, if you pay it online, there are some extra fees because we've got a third-party vendor that processes that. If you just want to stick it in the mail or drop it in our Dropbox, you got 30 days to pay it and save the extra money.
Okay,
any questions?
No.
You're all set. All right, Mr. Homburg, on the Bordeaux file, your appearance.
Yes, Your Honor. Edward Holmberg on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, for arraignment purposes, we stand immediate waiver formal reading.
Thank you. And Mr. Bordeaux, am I saying it right?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to avail yourself of that offer from the prosecution?
Yes, Your Honor.
And can you pay the $250 within 30?
Yes, I can.
All right, both the original charges are dismissed. Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor. Thank you so much. You have a great day.
You're welcome. You as well.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Mr. Holmberg.
Thank
I'm going to bring in Marlee Jackson. She was scheduled this morning at 8:40.
Yep.
And then Judge Carroll brought in Sarah Braverman. She's on a borrowed phone and cannot make Zoom on the phone. She wants us to call and see if we can make it. I do have her telephone number. It's on the ROA of the case.
Yeah, we'll take care after we get rid of Ms. Jackson's
More people.
file. Yeah. Good morning, Ms. Jackson.
Good morning.
I've got a file here from March 24, 2021. The charge is assault and battery. Possible penalty is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Manarino, is there an offer for Ms. Jackson to consider?
Not at this time, Your Honor. I was hoping that Mr. Street would also appear because it's my understanding that Ms. Jackson and Mr. Street were involved in the same altercation. I was hoping we can resolve it. So I'd ask for an adjournment so I can try and make contact with Mr. Street.
All right,
Yeah,
I don't
they
see
act-
Mr. Street in our waiting room. Ma'am,
Yes.
did you start to say something?
Yes. When the altercation happened, the officer told both me and the gentleman that we could just go home without charging, but I was upset because he had touched me. So I guess I should have just went home and not had this, because the gentleman said if I didn't press charges, he didn't want to press charges.
And if that's I'll speak with Mr. Street. If that's the case, if neither of you want to move forward, I will dismiss both charges. I just need to confirm that with him, if that's the case.
Okay, because yes, I won't push forward. That's fine.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate that.
All right, I can go July 1 or July 15th, Ms. Manarino. Ms. Jackson, you care which date better for you, July 1 or July 15?
No, it doesn't matter. Whatever's convenient.
Ms. Manarino, you want the 15th, just to give you more time?
It doesn't, that's fine, Judge.
All right, let's do it at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Jackson, any questions?
No. So
You're all
basically,
set.
as long as he agrees to drop charges and I agree to drop charges, then this can all just go away.
That's correct.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Ms. Jackson.
You're welcome. And Ms. Manarino, on Sarah Braverman,
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm looking
There's
on the
no-
piece of paper. Is there no offer?
There's no offer, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Subscriber you have dialed is not in service.
Hey, Paula, the number I've got in the file for does not work.
Let me verify because Carol may have updated. 313-740-8305.
Yeah, that's not the one on the file, so I'll call that one.
Okay.
Calling for Sarah Braverman.
This is her.
Ms. Braverman, my name is Brian Oakley. I'm calling from the 34th District Court. I've got you on my speakerphone in my courtroom. It's being recorded. I've got a file with your name on it from March 5, 2015. The charge is disorderly person. Possible penalty for that charge is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right, the prosecutor is not making any offer at this time. So your options are you can plead guilty to disorderly person, you can set the case for trial, or if you'd like, we can get you in contact with a court-appointed attorney if you want to get some advice from an attorney. Do you understand those options, ma'am?
Yes, I do. I just want to pay the fine and get over it.
All right.
I just want to plead guilty.
All right, understand if you plead guilty, this goes on your record as a permanent criminal conviction.
Yep.
Okay? On March 5, 2015, were you in Van Buren Township?
Yes.
And tell me what happened at that time that makes you think you're guilty disorderly person.
I left out of my work and I'm pretty sure I had a couple of drinks and a police car pulled around when I was waiting for my ride and asked me if I was coming from a trailer park, and I told him I was coming from inside the bar. And he asked me if I was drinking and I said yes, and I got arrested.
Okay, so the ticket shows false verbal. Did you give the officer some information about yourself that wasn't true? Maybe you gave him.
I know for a fact I didn't know.
Okay, did you tell
I
him?
remember the whole situation clearly because I had an argument with my ex coming outside the bar. That's the reason why they told me to go wait outside.
All right, so did you give them give them, the police, any information that wasn't true?
No.
Okay, so what was disorderly about what you were doing?
I was thinking maybe because I was drunk in public.
I'm tempted to quote Ron White, but I won't. So were you loud? I mean, was there yelling going on?
I was sitting on the porch. I could have got up. It's been a while. I know that my work told me to go wait outside because my ride was about to pull up. When the police car got to the thing, my ride was like right behind them. I didn't even leave my work parking lot.
Okay. Ms. Manarino, do you have any report on this?
I do, Your Honor. The police report indicates that the initial name that Ms. Braverman provided was Sarah Beth Alley instead of Sarah Beth Braverman.
Last name was Alley?
Yeah, A-L-L-Y.
All right. So the police report says that initially.
Ally's my father's name.
Okay. Well, would you agree with me that's not your name?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you agree if you gave that, if you identified yourself with that name to the police officers first, you gave them false information?
I could have done, like I said, I don't remember the full situation.
Okay.
It's been so long. I could have done that. Yes, I could have.
Okay. Well, if the police report from
Like,
2000.
I don't know, guys. It's been so long. I'm just trying to keep all my past warrants and pleading guilty to everything just to pay them off.
Well,
I'm tired of looking behind my shoulder.
I can understand that. So let me give you this option. For you to plead guilty, you need to tell me what happened. I understand that you don't remember because it's been so long. That makes sense to me. But if you plead no contest, I can take the police report to get my facts. And the end result's the same. I'm going to issue some fines and court costs and move you forward.
So I have to plead no contest?
Yeah, that just says you're not fighting the charge.
Okay, then can I do that then?
Yes, you can. And I'll take the facts that Ms. Manarino just shared out of the police report to support the no contest plea, and we can go into sentencing. So the address I'm showing for you is on Gilman. Is that a good address?
Yes, Gilman, yes.
All right. And are you working currently?
Yes.
All right. Where do you work and how long have you been employed there?
It's been about a month, I believe. I know I got probably a month and a week.
And
it's
where?
at Applebee's on 14 Mile and 75.
Okay. Anything else you want me to consider before I assess those fines and costs?
I'm just trying to pay off all my dues and do the right thing now. I mean, back then I was in a messed up lifestyle and I'm trying to get over it.
Good. Good luck to you there. Court costs and fines on this file total $400. If you can pay that within 30 days, we'll just do it that way. If not, we'll set you up with a formal monthly payment plan. What works for you?
I think I might even have, I just have to go put the money on a credit card to pay it. I have it.
All right. So you can do it within 30 days, correct?
Yes.
That'll take care of it.
You said 400?
400 total, and that'll close the file.
Okay.
You're all set.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Bowditch, are you ready? You are muted.
My apologies, Your Honor. On Mr. Martin, we are ready.
All right. What are we going to do with Mr. Martin?
Your Honor, as far as the arraignment, we'd waive formal reading and stand mute. Ask the court to enter a not guilty plea. I've discussed the pretrial phase of this with Mr. Martin. We're requesting an adjournment, Your Honor. I think Mr. Martin can improve his situation and we can approach the court again.
Think he can clean some license stuff up?
Yes, sir. He's made great strides.
Good luck on that, Mr. Martin. How much time do you need, Mr. Martin? I can give you a date, July 15th, or I can find a date further out.
Yes, that's good.
Which one?
July 15th.
All right. Let's go 10 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, that's on the misdemeanor file. Should we get him set up on a payment plan on the no proof insurance so we can get a clearance on that one, Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Martin, that file on the no proof insurance from January 2020, you owe $333. Can you get started on some kind of payments?
I have a question about that. So when they did pull me over for that, I did have insurance. They didn't allow me to show them my insurance.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll adjourn this until August, Mr. Bowditch. Let's have documentation of that, and then maybe we can do something with it.
I have the insurance paper with me right now.
Okay, but I'm not going to be able to see what you put up on that screen. So you can work that out with Mr. Bowditch and get it to us.
We're going to change the date to August, Your Honor.
July 15th, 10 a.m.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions, Mr. Martin?
No, that's it.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Next, I have Alexis Walls. She has MIDC. It doesn't have a name on there. So when I bring her in, Jeff, would you like to go into a breakout?
What time?
Yes, ma'am, if we could.
Pardon me, Judge, 9:50. And I'm sorry, Jeff, I didn't hear you.
Yes, ma'am, please. What's the lady's name?
Alexis Walls. It's Alexis with an E.
Thank you, ma'am.
The offer is, Jeff, the offer from Mr. Mena is $250, fines and costs on a double parking.
And she's not coming in. It says she's joining, but
Can I have a case number, Judge?
Yeah, give me just a minute.
well, she just disappeared.
Well, when we find her, her case number is 21 WM 00226.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Okay, I have at 10 o'clock, Ayinda Wesley. Last name is Wesley. She does not have an attorney.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Wesley. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I've got a file with your name on it from March 1, 2021 from the Detroit Metro Airport. It's a misdemeanor charge of open intoxicants in a motor vehicle. Carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The prosecutor for the airport authority has made an offer. If you plead responsible to a double parking civil infraction and you agree to pay fines and costs of $250, the misdemeanor would be dismissed. Do you understand that offer?
Yes.
Are you prepared today to go forward without an attorney?
Yeah. Yes.
And what do you want to do?
If I have to plead, then I'll take the parking.
You don't have to plead. You can set the misdemeanor for trial. You can adjourn the pretrial so you can get the advice of an attorney. You've got options.
Well, I did do that. I did do the double parking, but the open intoxication, it wasn't actually my my bottle. So, but I did do the double parking. So, there's no dispute with that. So I'll plead to the double parking.
All right. The fines and costs are $250. Can you pay that within 30 days or do you need a payment plan?
I could do it within 30 days.
Do you have any questions?
No.
All right. The open intoxicants misdemeanor is dismissed. Your address on Ashton, correct?
Yes.
Can I have a phone number to put on the file?
313-694-7082.
7082?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes, 7082.
All right. You're all set unless you've got questions.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have Justin Sims, who was scheduled at 8:50. No attorney.
Bring him in. Good morning, Mr. Sims.
He's not connected yet. I'll send him a message. He's connected now, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Sims.
You're muted, Mr. Sims. You need to unmute yourself.
There you go. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Mr. Smith, I've got a file here from July 8, 2014. The charge is possession of marijuana, a drug crime, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yep.
Ms. Manarino, is there an offer for Mr. Sims to consider?
Yes, Your Honor, we would amend the charge to disorderly person.
Mr. Sims, if you plead guilty to disorderly person, the original charge from 2014 would be dismissed. Disorderly person still carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand the offer?
Yeah.
Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I'd like an attorney.
All right. Mr. Bowditch, case number is 14-2781. Did you hear the offer from the prosecution?
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Sims.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Paula, we had a Damon Smith at one point. We lost him.
Yes, sir. He has not checked back in again.
Same with Alicia Harris.
Harris? I
Didn't we
don't.
have Alicia Harris at one point?
No, we had an Alexis Walls. And I tried, she came back in. I tried to bring her in and she was gone again.
Okay.
I do have an Alexander Wilson. The problem is, it looks like Sam Jadala is his attorney. So I'm wondering if Jeff is going to be covering for Sam.
Yeah, I don't know.
So when he comes back in, I'll ask him. I have a Keontae Mason that I will bring in.
Time scheduled?
He was scheduled at 9:50. I'm sorry, 10 o'clock. I apologize.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Mason.
Good morning.
I have a file here from January 7, 2021, a misdemeanor abandoning personal property. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The prosecutor for the airport authority has made an offer. If you plead responsible to the added charge of double parking and pay fines at cost of $250, then the misdemeanor charge would be dismissed. Do you understand the offer being made?
Yes.
Are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I'll go for it without an attorney.
And how are you going to go forward? What's your decision?
I'll plead guilty to the double parking without misdemeanor.
All right, the misdemeanor is dismissed then. Fines at cost $250. Can you pay that money within 30 days?
Yes.
Do you have any questions?
No. Oh yeah, one question. Does this affect my CPL in any kind of way?
This is between you and the cash register here at the court. Doesn't go on any record anywhere.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Dexter Boulevard, a good address?
Yes.
Phone number 653-9298?
Yes.
You're all set.
Have a good day.
You as well.
I'm going to be, Judge, I'm going to bring in attorney Mark Jackson for Krausevich, and he is scheduled at 10:40. He does not have an attorney on the docket, so he may be with his attorney.
Okay.
Morning, Mr. Jackson.
Good morning.
Is your, oh, there, I see right here. I'll be bringing your client in right now.
Okay, is it possible to speak to Mr. Mena in a breakout before we go before the judge?
Yes, hang on just a moment.
Thank you. Paula, did you receive our appearance?
I didn't personally, but that's okay. We can do it here on record and
Okay.
we'll take care of it that way.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. I have Alicia Moore, who is scheduled at 10:30. No attorney, Judge.
Paula,
Yes, sir.
you put the defendant in with me.
Oh, I am so sorry.
That's okay.
There we go. You want me to bring Miss Moore in, Judge?
Sure.
And she's not even there. I'm going to check another iPhone. See who
Yeah,
it
see if it's
is.
that woman that was laying on her bed earlier that wasn't connected. Here's Miss
Is that
Moore.
her? iPhone 2, can you tell me what the name of, what your name is, please?
My name's Tara Barber.
I'm sorry, Barber?
Yes, ma'am.
She's scheduled at 9:20.
I've been trying to get on since then. I just haven't been able to. It was saying there was a delay.
Well, that's okay. We just needed to rename you.
Okay, thank you.
And Miss Moore, I'm going to chat with Judge and see if I can get her to connect to audio.
Yep. Miss Manarino, is there an offer for Miss Barber to consider?
There is, Your Honor. We'd amend the driving on a suspended license to no ops, and on the possession, take that under 7411 for 6 months.
All right, Miss Barber, you've got two files from December 16, 2020. Drove while
Yes, sir.
license suspended, revoked, or denied, and possession. Each of those is up to 93 days in jail, each one up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
I do, Your Honor.
The prosecutor is offering to dismiss the drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied if you plead guilty to no valid operator's license on person. No valid operator's license on person is up to $500 fines plus court costs, up to 90 days in jail. The big difference between the two is the drove while license suspended has 2 points on your driving record, and the Secretary of State will probably resuspend you. They may resuspend you with the no valid operator's license, but it does not have the 2 points. Do you understand the difference?
Yes, sir.
On the possession charge, she's offering a delayed sentence. What that means is we'll take this under a delayed sentence for a certain period of time. I'd assess the court costs, tell you to stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. As long as you get through that time period, pay the money you're supposed to and stay out of trouble, that charge would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand the offer on that file?
I do, Your Honor.
Ma'am, are you ready to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
May I tell you something, please?
I need you to make a decision, because if you want to talk to the attorney, I'm going to let you do that before we have any more conversation.
Well, I just wanted it to be, I just wanted to bring it to your attention that I have a valid prescription for that particular prescription that I was caught.
Ma'am, what I want from you right now is a decision. Do you want to go forward without an attorney, or do you want to speak to an attorney?
Attorney, please.
All right. Mr. Bowditch, did you hear the offer for Ms. Barber?
One more time, Your Honor, I apologize.
She pleads to no ops, the drove while license suspended would be dismissed. If she pleads to the possession charge, that would be under delayed sentence. Case
Thank you, Your
number is
It's on the
20.
sheet that you have, Jeff.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, Jeff.
All right, we'll
Ms.
put-
Manarino's provided me a sheet, Your Honor.
All right, we're gonna put the lady in a breakout room with you and get you back here in a few minutes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, did you want to take the plea with Mr. Sims before I put him in there or?
Nope.
Okay, thank you.
Counsel, your appearance for Krasowitz?
Yes, Your Honor. Mark Jackson from Jackson Eaton Gordon and Associates in Adrian, Michigan. It's my understanding with Mr. Mena from our breakout room that we are agreeable. He is requesting an adjournment so that we can make sure that the fence that was damaged is fully covered, and then that may resolve this matter.
That is correct, Judge. There's a rather large damage amount on this. I believe the majority or all of it will be covered by her insurance. What we would do is adjourn it to figure out if there's any owed and then be able to resolve it at the next hearing.
All right, Mr. Mena, when's your next date in?
I am in, I believe this, what is it, the 17th, Judge, of this month?
Does that give you enough time to get this information?
It does for me. I don't know about Mr. Jackson. He's going to have his client work on his end.
We're gonna try, Your Honor. I really don't know. She is in touch with her insurance, but we haven't had any word on settlement or payment.
Let's go a little bit further out then. Let's go to July 15th.
He has the same dates that I gave you this morning for Angela.
That's why I just went to July 15th.
Okay,
So
thank you.
let's do it at 9:10, Mr. Jackson, if that works.
That works, Your Honor. July 15th at 9:10.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you,
You're
Mr.
welcome.
I appreciate it. Your Honor, I assume you did receive our appearance. We are sending a mailed copy also.
I haven't seen it, but it's probably in the building somewhere.
Okay, we emailed it and faxed it, so trying to get it to you this morning. Thank you for your
No
consideration.
problem.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Mr.
Paul, that
Jackson,
lives-
I'm sorry.
Jackson's gone. That leaves me one date on the 1st and one date on the 15th.
Okay,
One time slot.
I will
slot
come
on
up
each.
with some others. Miss Moore is connected now.
Ms. Moore, are you there?
Yes.
Ms. Moore, I've got a file from March 17, 2021, misdemeanor charge of checkpoint violation at Metro Airport. Carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The offer from the airport authority is that if you plead guilty to that charge, there would be a 3-month delayed sentence. That means during that 3 months, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. You pay the court costs that are assessed, and at the end of 3 months, the charge would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent conviction. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Ma'am, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I'm prepared to go forward without an attorney.
And how would you like to go forward? What's your decision?
I would like to go forward with the plea, Judge.
Ma'am, can you tell me what checkpoint violation you, or what checkpoint rule you violated on March 17 at Metro Airport?
Bringing a firearm to the airport.
Okay, that's a biggie.
I know. I'm
I
sorry.
can accept your plea. All right, so you understand that at the end of the 3-month period, as long as everything goes well, in other words, you don't get charged with any new crimes, then at that point you can petition for the return of the weapon.
Yes.
All right. And ma'am, I've got your address, must be a PO box, 3702. Is that a PO box?
No, it should say 3702 Mondale Avenue.
Can you spell the street name?
LAWNDALE.
All right, and how about a phone number?
810-610-8373.
8373?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything you want me to consider, ma'am, before I set the terms of your sentence?
No.
Are you working?
No, I'm a full-time college student.
Okay, where do you go to school?
Mott Community College.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to accomplish there?
I wanted to be a lawyer. I want to be a lawyer. So
Okay.
I'm studying criminal justice. This is my junior year.
Good luck. How's it going at Mott?
It's going great. Real great.
Good. You want some of these files or want to wait? All right. Anything else you want me to consider?
No, sir.
All right. So 3 months, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Your court costs are assessed the amount of $350. Can you pay that within 30 days or would you like a monthly payment plan?
Can I do a monthly payment plan?
You certainly can. How much can you pay every month and when can you start?
I can pay at least $50 a month and I can start immediately.
All right, I'll give you until next Friday just to give you time to get started.
Okay.
All right, I don't think this is going to affect your ability to do what you want to do career-wise. If you find that you've got a bump in the road and this is it, then you come back and contact us. Mr. Men is a real reasonable guy. If this is somehow stopping you from pursuing your career goals, we'll figure some way to get around that hurdle.
Okay, thanks.
All right, Mr. Mena, you agree?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. I knew you would. Ms. Moore, good luck in school.
I'm sorry, I missed what happened on that one.
$50 a month, starting on June 11th, $350 total. 3-month delayed sentence.
Thank you so much.
And Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Sims?
Ready on Sims, Your Honor. I need another breakout room for Barber, but I'm ready on Sims.
All right, let's take Sims. What are we doing with Mr. Sims' file?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of with Mr. Sims. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for arraignment. We waive formal reading, stand mute. We also had a chance to pre-try this, Your Honor. Mr. Sims wishes to take the mercy of the prosecutor, plead guilty to an added count of being a disorderly person with the understanding his original charge would be dismissed. He would have some comments, Your Honor. He is in some financial distress.
Sure, we'll get there. Mr. Sims, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of disorderly person?
Yep.
And you understand your rights and options?
Yep.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge?
Yes.
All right, July 8, 2014. Tell me what was going on in Van Buren Township that makes you think you're guilty.
Just loud person.
Pardon?
Just being loud.
Mr. Bowditch, you satisfied?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Sims, I'll accept your plea to the added charge, dismiss the original charge. Are you on North Houghton Avenue still?
Yes.
286-0817 phone number?
Yes.
Mr. Bowditch, what should I consider before I sentence?
Oh, Your Honor, it is a 2014 case. The drug in question was marijuana. I don't believe he's had anything since. But Your Honor, he is paying off another court on an unrelated matter. And he wishes to try to complete that before he starts with our court. That doesn't mean he doesn't want to make any payments, but he was wondering if the court might consider something less than $40 a month.
I will not. I will consider something like $40 every 2 months.
That would be perfect, Your Honor.
Mr. Sims?
$40 every 2 months? Yeah, I can do that.
All right, when could you make the first payment?
I can make the first payment probably in like 2 weeks. I'll get my next check. I just paid all my bills up for the month. So my next check, I can make a payment to you guys and Washtenaw County.
So by June 18th, you can get started?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything you want me to consider before I set the term so we know what the total is you're working on?
No, we're pretty good.
You working up there?
Yeah.
Where do you work? Who do you work for?
Des Jardin Excavating.
What do they do?
It's an excavating company.
Excavating.
I put in septic
Excavating.
tanks and stuff like that, yeah.
Yep. How long you been with the excavating company?
On and off for about 3 years since I lived here in Manistee.
All right.
It's
Keeping
more
you
seasonal.
busier than full-time this time of year?
We're getting back in there, you know, with everything going on in the pandemic and people starting to let people come back in their houses and property. We're getting around.
All right. All right, the total is $400, $40 every 2 months, starting on or before June 18th. Any questions?
Nope.
You're
Oh,
all
wait, I
set.
do have one question. Is there anything
Go
pending
ahead.
on my license? Because I'm trying to get my license back. Is there anything I got to pay on that?
Yeah, first payment you make of $45 or more, we'll issue the clearance because it's a $45 clearance.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're all set.
Thank you, Mr. Sims.
Thank you.
Paula, can you put Mr. Bowdish back in with Miss Barber?
Your Honor, I need Miss Manarino.
Oh, you mean, all right. I thought you needed more time with Barbara. We'll get you in with Miss Manarino.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, I have an interpreter in the waiting room. I'm going to bring them and see what case they're on.
Go ahead.
And Royce Nunley. Good morning, Mr. Negron. Can you tell me what case you're here on, please?
I'm here for Luis Rodriguez.
Okay, I do have him in the waiting room. Do you want me to bring him in, Judge?
I didn't catch the name.
Luis Rodriguez.
Sure.
And let me see. Here he is, scheduled at 10:50.
Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez, Mr. Negron. Mr. Negron, I'm assuming the language is Spanish.
Buenos días, señor Rodriguez y Mr. Negron. Good morning, Your Honor. That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, would you raise your right hand for me, please? Mr. Negron. Do you swear or affirm that you will accurately translate between English and Spanish and English so that Mr. Rodriguez and myself can discuss this file?
Yes, Your Honor.
And would you let Mr. Rodriguez know what we just talked about?
Señor Rodríguez, acaban de juramentar al intérprete para que puedan tener una conversación entre el señor Rodríguez y el juez.
Judge,
Mr.
I am here
Rodriguez,
on
do you
behalf of
understand
Mr.
that?
Rodriguez.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm sorry, it doesn't show it on the docket.
Yeah, Teresa sent me a request to represent him because he's a Spanish-speaking individual. So I've had a couple conversations with him so far and just need to speak with Mr. Mena about the case.
All right, so we'll put you with Mr. Mena in a breakout.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Señor Nunley dice que te va a estar representando para tener un cuarto privado con el señor Mena.
Ms. Manarino, I got a text from one of our staff that's working phone. She's got a victim in the waiting room on the Damon Smith file.
Okay.
Her name is Carrie Fry.
Yes. I have Miss Fry's contact information. I can call her, or you can bring her in and put me in a breakout room with her, and I can give her an update on what's going on.
That's what we'll do.
Okay.
We'll bring her in.
Okay. Thank
Paula,
you.
you put me in with
I
the
don't think-
defendant.
Again?
Thanks. Yeah.
Angela, I don't think we've seen Damon Smith yet.
No, I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Give me 1 second, Jim.
Okay.
Your Honor, I have a matter in front of Judge Martin. Can I be excused momentarily?
Sure.
I'm going to have to leave and then I'll be right back, Judge.
Okay.
Ms. Barber's going to be an adjournment. Do you wish to do that first?
Sure. Miss Barber just left.
No, I'm right here.
Miss Barber, all right.
I'm right here. Hi there.
Ms.
Mr.
Barber,
Bowditch,
we're
I
going
can
to
go
adjourn
July
this.
1.
Yes, Your Honor. July
Mr.
1st.
Bowditch, July 1, July 15, or I can get into August 5th.
Ms. Barber, do you have a request?
The
July
first.
1st, the 15th,
Yes,
or
please.
August?
July
Which
1st,
one?
please. July 1st.
And ma'am, I'm going to give you my phone number. I want you to get me the information that we need.
Yes,
The
sir.
scripts. All right?
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
All right, ma'am. You got a pencil?
Yes, I do.
734.
All right, you're wasting my time, Mr. Bowditch.
I apologize, Your Honor.
July 1st, 21, 9:50.
Thank you.
Take care of that in the breakout rooms next time. Go ahead.
753-5850, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm going to leave. I'll be back, Judge.
Have a good day.
All right. You as well, Miss Barber.
Thank you.
Judge, I have a Tajani Peoples. And I'll bring in.
Paula, when you get a second, may I have a breakout room with Mr. Rodriguez and Mr. Negron?
Yes, I'll put you in right now.
What time is people scheduled, Paula?
10:20.
Thank you.
I don't have video or audio on her. I'm going to put her back in the waiting room. I have attorney Francis Murphy, who I don't know who he's on,
Let's find out.
or she. I apologize. Good morning, Miss Murphy. Can you tell me who you're here for, please?
Good morning. I'm here for Jorge Hernandez, who has an expungement hearing at 11:30. So
Oh,
I'm just a little
okay.
early.
Yeah, I'm just going to put you back in the waiting room. And as soon as we're ready for you, we'll pull you back. Okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I have Taylor Peace, who's scheduled at 10:50.
Thank you.
And she is connected, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Peace.
Good morning.
I've got a file for March 26, 2021. The charge is a checkpoint violation at Metro Airport. Carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Mhm. Yes, sir.
The prosecutor has made an offer on the file. If you plead guilty to that charge today, that would be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. If you stayed out of trouble for 3 months, paid the court costs, this would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand the offer?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to court-appointed attorney?
No, sir, I'm fine.
And what do you want to do?
No attorney.
All right, so what do you want to do? You want to set it for trial? You want to take the deal from the prosecutor? What's your plan to move forward?
No, I want to deny it.
I'm sorry?
I want to deny it, please.
So you want to set this case for trial?
Oh, I'm not guilty.
Okay, I get that. So that means you want to set the case for trial, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you're going to do this without an attorney?
No trial, no trial.
All right, well, if you're not going to take a deal and you're not guilty, then that leaves me no other options.
No, I'll plead guilty. I'm sorry.
All right, so you want to take the deal from the prosecutor, correct?
Yes.
Okay. On March 26, 2021, did you find yourself at Metro Airport at a checkpoint?
Yes. Yes,
and at
sir.
that time, did you have something in your possession you should not have had?
Yes, sir.
What did you have there?
I had a taser.
I can accept your plea. You understand as part of this deal, the taser would be destroyed.
Yes.
All right, address on Wellsville, correct?
No.
Could I have a new address?
436 Northwestern Drive, Adrian, Michigan.
Is Northwestern one word or two?
It's one word.
Zip code?
49221.
And phone number, please.
517-918-3720.
3720?
Yep.
Are you working?
No, I just applied to Amazon and I'm waiting on my drug test to come back.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of your delayed sentence?
No, sir.
I'll go along with the prosecutor. I'll delay sentence for 3 months, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Court costs are assessed the amount of $400. Can you pay that within 30 days or do you need a monthly payment plan?
I could pay that, sir.
Within 30 days?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right. Any chance you're going to move from Northwestern Drive in the next 3 months?
No, sir.
If you do, make sure we know where to find you.
Okay.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Have a nice day. Mr. Nunley, are we ready?
10 seconds with Mr. Mena, and I'll be ready.
Paula?
I'm doing it right now, Judge.
Paula, I'm going to guess that Travion is Travion Johnson, scheduled at 10:50.
I haven't had a chance to get in there and find out, but I'm sure it is. You want me to bring him in or you just did?
Just did.
Okay. I have two for Mr. Bowditch as well.
Ready?
You have what for Mr. Bowditch?
I have two for him.
Who's that?
Alexis Walls is back in. And Alexander Wilson is the one that's scheduled for Sam, but I was hoping Mr. Bowditch would at least cover for him.
Sam's otherwise engaged and he said he'll be with us. I got a text from him. So let's see what Mr. Travion. Are you Travion Johnson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I've got a file here from September 7, 2020, operating with a license that was forged or altered or a false ID. That is a misdemeanor up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
The airport authority prosecutor has made an offer. If you plead guilty to that charge, prosecutor is recommending a 3-month delayed sentence. That means for 3 months, you stay out of trouble, pay whatever court costs you're ordered to pay. And at the end of 3 months, this would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a conviction. You understand the
Yes, sir.
offer?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney?
Yes, sir.
And how do you want to go forward?
I plead guilty to it. Like I was
You gonna take the deal?
Yeah, it was like I didn't even know I had 2 IDs and I put out the wrong one and it just was a whole misunderstanding.
Okay.
I stayed in Texas, so I was just like, it is. I apologize to the airport and to the officers for wasting their time. Yeah.
Okay, so what you handed the officer a driver's license from Texas that was no longer valid, or what?
I just I was staying there for a while and I had gave it to the airport.
I don't need all that. I just need to hear that there was something, because you're pleading guilty to having a false or a forged license. So what was wrong with the license you gave the officer?
I think it was forged. It was forged.
Okay, I can accept your guilty plea. Showing your address on Hamilton Street, is that valid?
Yes, sir.
Phone number 228-4600?
Yes, sir.
All right, and are you working?
No, not right now. Right now, I'm unemployed right now. I'm trying to get a job now. So,
when's the last time you worked?
It's been since before the pandemic, for real.
All right, all I see when I drive around is help wanted signs. So why aren't you working now if you want to work?
Right now, because I'm staying watching my kids while my girlfriend goes to work. She worked.
You mean you're still getting unemployment benefits? You mean?
I don't even get unemployment. They gave it to me one time and turned me off. Like I don't get it.
What's your girlfriend make?
She worked for the VA hospital.
All right. That doesn't tell me what she makes though.
I don't know what I don't know what she make hourly.
Well, brother, you better make that. You better figure that out, because if she's making $15 an hour and you're passing up $20 an hour jobs, it doesn't make sense for you to watch the kids.
Right. I got to get it together.
Right. All right. Anything else before I set the terms of sentence on this file?
No, sir.
All right. 3-month delayed sentence. Stay out of trouble. No new criminal offenses. Court costs are assessed amount of $500. Can you pay that within 30 days, or do you want a formal monthly payment plan?
I can pay within 30 days.
Any questions?
I had some money that I had with me the day. I don't know. What do they do with that, or do y'all take it? Or
I have no indication of that.
Your Honor, what I can tell you in reviewing the report is that sounds like it was seized, and there was a seizure paperwork that would have been provided to Mr. Johnson. So I advise him to contact Wayne County Prosecutor's Office.
Yes, sir.
That help?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any questions?
Nope. That's it. What about my? Can I get my license back, or how would I do with that?
I don't have any information about a license either, Mr. Mel.
Your Honor, I would just advise him to contact the police department to see if they have it or if they destroyed it. I know the forged one will be destroyed. No. I'm talking about like my the license that I already have. Like my Michigan license is valid, but I got to get it reinstated now. They said after I come to court, so I was just wondering, how do I go about that? Do I just go get it reinstated, or?
Well, if you need to get it reinstated, that's through Secretary of State. Was it expired at the time that you got stopped by the police?
No, sir. They had just sent me something in the mail saying they was gonna expire it until I come to court.
Who sent you something? Secretary of State?
I think Lansing. Lansing.
You got to deal with them then. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It sounds like because of the nature of the charges, they might have revoked your Michigan license until you get this case resolved.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck.
Yep, you have a good day.
And Mr. Nunley, we ready?
We are ready, Your Honor.
And what are we going to do with Mr. Rodriguez's file?
Mr. Mena so generously offered him a plea under 771 with 3 months probation, which I've discussed with my client, with the interpreter, and my client has decided to accept that offer.
All right, thank you. Mr. Rodriguez, I understand you are going to plead guilty to the checkpoint violation today. Is that correct?
Señor Rodríguez, es mi entendimiento que sí se va a declarar culpable por la información que pasó cuando estaba en la aduana.
Mr. Rodriguez, can you answer audibly? I see the head nod, but I'd like to hear some answer audibly.
Señor Rodríguez, veo que está meneando la cabeza, pero tiene que contestar la pregunta en forma que se pueda escuchar.
Oye, ¿me escuchan? Sí, sí entiendo.
Yeah. Yes, I do understand.
Thank you. And
Gracias.
Mr. Rodriguez, on April 4, 2021, were you at the airport, Metro Airport?
Señor Rodríguez, en el 4 de abril del 2021, ¿usted estaba en el aeropuerto Metro?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you have something at that checkpoint that you should not have had there?
¿Usted tenía algo cuando se viene a la aduana que usted no debería de tener?
Sí.
Yes.
And what did you have there?
¿Y qué usted poseía?
No, un arma de fuego.
A firearm.
Mr. Nunley, you satisfied?
Satisfied, Judge.
Señor
Oh,
Nunley,
I'll
¿está
accept the plea.
satisfecho? ¿Satisfecho? Voy a aceptar la declaración.
Mr. Nunley, anything else I should know about Mr. Rodriguez before I sentence?
If there is an opportunity
Señor
to,
Nunley, algo que debería de saber en adicional, algo antes de la sentencia.
if there's an opportunity to cut him a break on the fine, I would ask that the court to consider that. He is disabled. And it seems like it was a completely honest mistake, which isn't going to happen again in the future.
Le estoy pidiendo a la corte que si le dan la oportunidad de hacer unos pagos menores, él también tiene una deshabilidad y esto no va a pasar en el futuro.
Mr. Rodriguez, is there anything you want me to consider?
Señor Rodríguez, ¿hay algo que usted quiere que yo considere?
Que pido disculpas por mi error y que no va a volver a pasar.
I just want to say I'm sorry for the mistakes that I have made and that it's not going to happen again.
Thank you, sir. All right, I'll delay sentence for 3 months. During that time period, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Court costs assess the amount of $350.
Entonces va a ser una sentencia aplazada o demorada. No se pongan más problemas en los próximos 3 meses mientras estás en libertad condicional o probatoria. Sus costos de la corte hoy van a ser $350.
Mr. Rodriguez, can you pay that $350 within 30 days, or would you like a formal monthly payment plan?
Señor Rodríguez, esos 350, ¿lo quieres pagar en los próximos 30 días o quieres un plan de pago formal?
Un plan de pago sería mejor.
A payment plan would be best.
How much per month, and when can you start?
¿Cuánto puedes pagar mensualmente y cuándo puedes empezar a hacer esos pagos?
Puedo pagar $50 y puedo empezar hoy mismo.
I can pay $50 and I can start today.
All right, I'll give you until next Friday so you don't have to pay it online and pay extra money.
Entonces te voy a dar hasta el viernes que viene para que lo puedas pagar y no tienes que pagar ningún costo adicional por pagarlo en línea.
Mr. Rodriguez, any questions, sir?
Señor Rodríguez, ¿hay alguna pregunta?
No. No.
All right, have a good day, sir. Mr. Negron, thank you for your help.
Tenga buen día, señor Negrón. Buen día. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thanks, Judge. We'll see you later.
All right, Royce, be safe.
Judge, I'm sorry, does Sam want his client to wait till he checks in here?
I'm having trouble hearing you, Paula.
Does Sam want his client to wait until he checks in with you?
Let's see if I can get any information from him.
In the meantime, I'll bring in Alexis Walls, and that is, it has MIDC, Mr. Bowditch. That's the one I
Yes, ma'am.
tried to bring in earlier.
DWLS, Paula?
Abandoned personal property, Jeff, double parking 250 is the offer.
Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, sorry about that. Ms. Walls?
Yes.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with our court-appointed attorney, and we'll bring him back in when he's ready, okay?
Okay.
Jim, I'm sorry I did that to you twice today.
No, that's just how it goes, isn't it? You know, you think.
I've never done that with you.
It's happened to me on a couple occasions, so here's what it is. Judge, I like the new courtroom. I like that wall color.
Yeah, it's nice.
They fixed your HVAC, I take it?
Yeah, it was all computer issue.
Oh, no kidding.
You know, the computer controls everything, so the computer just went in and turned the blower down. I'm confused as to why it took me 3 weeks to get somebody to go on the computer, but it did.
Isn't that how it always is?
Well, I hope not. I was hoping this building was going to be a little bit more controllable.
Judge, at 10:20, we have DeAndrea Smith, and I'll bring her in. Jorge Hernandez is the motion. That's up at 11. And that attorney left. And Ms. Smith is connected.
Ms. Smith, are you connected?
I am.
I've got a file here from April 2nd, 2021. The charge is checkpoint violation at Metro Airport. Possible penalty for that charge is up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
The prosecutor has made an offer. If you plead guilty to that charge, it will be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. That means for 3 months, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. You pay the court costs as assessed, and at the end of 3 months, this would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent misdemeanor conviction. Do you understand the offer?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I'm prepared to go forward.
And what do you want to do?
I'll plead guilty to the charge.
Did you find yourself at the Metro Airport on April 2nd?
Yes.
And at that time, were you at a checkpoint?
Yes, sir.
Did you have something you should not have had at a checkpoint?
Yes, sir.
What did you have, Ms. Smith?
I had a Glock 43 pistol.
All right. You understand that at the end of 3 months, you can petition for return of that weapon?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept your plea. Got you on Newark Avenue, is that correct?
That's correct.
Phone number, please.
616-516-3865.
Thank you. Are you working?
I am.
Where do you work and how long have you been employed there?
Farmers Insurance for 7.5 years.
All right. Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
No, but do I get to keep my CPL?
I don't think this affects your CPL, does it, Jim, unless it stays on as a permanent conviction?
I don't, Judge, I've been hearing all kinds of things. The worst I've heard is a 6-month suspension of the CPL, but I've had nobody have their CPL revoked. And I don't know if they're even doing that now.
Okay. Ms. Smith, what I would suggest, 2 things I can give you an option. I can not take your plea today. I can give you another pretrial date, give you a chance to check that out. Or I'll just tell you from working with Mr. Mena for a number of years now, if you find out that this adversely affects your CPL, Mr. Mena would probably be amenable to setting aside your plea and, relooking at the file.
Okay. We could just move forward.
All right, anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. So 3 months, stay out of trouble. If you move from the Newark address within 3 months, let us know where to find you, because if we think there's been a problem, we'll give you a notice to give you a chance to explain it.
Okay.
Court costs are assessed the amount of $500. I can give you 30 days to pay that in full, or I can set you up with a monthly payment plan.
How much is it?
$500 total.
Okay. Can you set me up
500.
on the payment plan?
How much per month and when can you start?
I can start as soon as possible. I'll say $200 a month.
How much per month?
200.
I'll give you until next Friday, the 11th, to get started.
Okay. Will I be sent an email with a link, or do I just go on the website?
Just go to the website. All the information's there. Address if you want to mail us something. Pay online if you want. Cost you extra money to do that, but it's an option.
Okay.
Any questions?
That was all. Thank you.
You're welcome. Paula, we had Mr. Peoples for a while. I tried to bring him in and he disappeared.
Yeah, I just finished talking with Christine about that. That's the one I brought in twice and she wasn't in front of the camera. She was off somewhere else. So I put her back in the waiting room.
Yeah, now she's gone.
Yep. She'll probably be checking back in because I just finished talking to Christine.
All right. Mr. Bowditch, are you ready for anything?
Ready on Alexis Walls, Your Honor.
What are we going to do?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Ms. Walls. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for Raymond. Waive formal reading, stand mute. We've had a chance to pre-try this, Your Honor. Ms. Walls would be pleading responsible to the charge of double parking with the understanding her original charge, a misdemeanor, would be dismissed.
Is that correct, Ms. Walls?
Yes.
All right, I'll accept your plea. Fines that cost $250. The misdemeanor is dismissed. Can you pay the $250 within 30 days, or do you need a monthly payment plan?
A payment plan,
How much per month?
75.
How much?
75
75. And when can you start, ma'am?
next week.
The 11th give you enough time? Next
Yes,
Friday?
sir.
All right, any questions?
Yes. No, sir.
No questions?
No, sir.
All right, your address still on 19th Avenue?
No, sir.
Let me have a new address, please.
Two six three two zero Berg Road,
Berg, B-U-R-G.
Berg. Apartment
City?
1, Southfield, Michigan.
And what's the apartment number?
128.
128.
128.
Phone number 217-518-2931.
Yes, sir.
All right, any questions?
No, sir.
You all set?
The last one we have is Sam's client, Alexander Wilson. And he was scheduled at 9:50.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a text message back from him. Hey, Jeff, do you mind covering Mr. Wilson's file for Mr. Jadala?
Oh, no, not at all, Your Honor. It'd be my pleasure.
Paula, bring him in so we can have a breakout with Jeff. It's a possession of a firearm in a prohibited area. The offer is a 3-month delayed.
Thank you, Your Honor. What's the individual's name?
Alexander Wilson.
Case number?
21 WM 00370.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He's not connecting to the audio.
Of course he's not.
Oh, he just is. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with him. Mr. Wilson, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with the court-appointed attorney.
All right.
Mr. Wilson, our apologies. We've been trying to get Mr. Jadali in, but he got caught in another court, so we're gonna have Mr. Bowditch talk to you.
Sir, I'm sorry. I already had him in the breakout room. Sorry about that. The only two people left in the waiting room is Jorge Hernandez and his attorney, Miss Francis.
All right, I've got to file Damon
Miss
Smith.
Murphy. That's the one where
Go ahead.
that's the one he checked in, and when I went to bring him in, he disappeared. He has not
That's
checked
what I
in
thought.
again.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And the same with Peoples. We had them and lost them, couldn't get them connected.
Yep.
All right.
I told Christine, tell her to quit walking away from the phone. Be there and be ready to talk to the judge. Angela, that motion is yours, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So then as soon as we're done with Jeff, we can start the motion, I guess, Doug, if you're ready.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me? I'm sorry.
I just said Angela just confirmed that she's ready to start the motion. And
Which motion is that?
the one scheduled at 11:30 for Jorge Hernandez. I think they want to expunge it from his record.
That's correct.
I just had somebody check in. We'll find out who it is. Have to connect to your audio.
All right, are we ready on the Jorge Hernandez file?
I am ready, Judge. It looks like Mr. Hernandez is just trying to connect to audio.
Counsel, if you can get a hold of him on the phone. Oh, we got him, I think. Mr. Hernandez, are you connected?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, sir. Go ahead, counsel.
Good morning.
Judge, we're here to set aside a conviction from 2010 for marijuana possession. Or I'm sorry, should I place my appearance on the record?
I don't know if you did or not. Go ahead.
Okay, this is Attorney Francis Murphy for Mr. Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez, go ahead and state your name for the record, please.
Jorge Hernandez.
Judge, we're here to set aside Mr. Hernandez's 2010 conviction of marijuana possession. Mr. Hernandez currently does concrete and road work for Hard Rock Concrete in Westland, which he does full time. He's been there for 3 years. He also has 20 years doing landscaping. He's got 3 boys, ages 6, 4, and 2, who he shares custody with his ex-partner. And so I think the circumstances have changed and the welfare of the community will not be, adversely affected by his expungement. So I request that the court set aside his prior conviction.
All right, counsel, this was originally taken under a 7411. I'm trying to figure out why the conviction was entered. Did he get new charges? Did he not pay court costs? Do you know?
Well, so on the iChat it doesn't show that it was taken under advisement under 7411. He told me that he represented himself. And so I just assumed that maybe because he did not have an attorney that he was convicted without 7411. Mr. Hernandez, can you clarify that? Do you remember if you were given a 7411 plea for your?
No, pretty much. They just wanted me to pay whatever the due was and stuff. I think community service for them, and that's basically it. What happened? Just paid them off, and I didn't really see nobody in court or anything.
Yeah, I see that he was ordered to do court work program. I see that he completed that successfully. But for some reason, the conviction was entered. So he missed something. I don't know if maybe there was substance abuse education that was ordered. Did you do substance abuse education, Mr. Hernandez? Did some kind of program?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that might be what it was. Okay. All right. So whatever, there was originally some terms, and he must have missed at least one of those terms for the conviction enter. Ms. Manarino, is the township taking a position?
We have no objection to Mr. Hernandez's request.
All right. I'll go along with it. Ms. Murphy, if you want to submit an order, I'll sign the order. You can actually do that electronically if that'll help.
I would be happy to. I believe a proposed order was sent over, but I can resend it.
Let me look.
Is there an email?
Let me look.
Oh, go ahead.
I see the application on the SCAO form. Application is set aside. Counsel, I'm not finding an order in the file.
No problem, Judge. I'd be happy to resubmit it.
Yeah, Paula will send you her email through the chat.
Okay.
And get us that order, and I'll sign it as soon as we get our hands on it.
Thank you so much. And then how will we receive a copy of the order? Will it be via mail or electronically?
Either way, both, however you want it, just put that in your email, whatever you prefer. Paula's pretty damn accommodating.
Okay, great. Okay, thank you very much, Judge.
You're welcome. Good luck, Mr. Hernandez.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You have a good day.
Okay, Ms. Murphy, I just sent my email address over. Just let me know how you want it. I can scan it and send it back to you as soon as he signs it. I can mail it to you however you want it.
Yeah, if you can scan and email it back, that'd be great. And I'll shoot you an email right now.
That's fine. We'll get that done for you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
good day,
Judge, we have Sam in the waiting room. Mr. Wilson, you can sign off.
No, Mr. Wilson.
No, not Mr. Wilson. I'm sorry. You're, I've got the last one.
All right, Mr. Wilson, we now have two attorneys for you.
Yes, sir.
Not really fair to Mr. Mena, but he can handle it. All right, so Mr. Jadala, the offer, in case you don't know, but the offer from Mr. Mena is a 3-month delayed sentence. Do you need some time to talk to either Mr. Mena or Mr. Wilson?
Just Mr. Wilson.
Paula will make that happen.
Thank you.
And I'm going to try this Galaxy one more time. Can you unmute, please?
Hello?
And what was your name, please? What is your name?
Jake DeHoyos,
Spell that last name.
Dehoyos.
What time were you scheduled?
10:40.
Okay, there you are.
Mr. DeHoyos, you have a file scheduled here from October 28, 2020. The charge is possession of a firearm in a prohibited area at Detroit Metro Airport. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
I'm sorry, did you say a firearm?
Well, that's the heading on the ordinance. It's some kind of a weapon, prohibited weapon.
Yeah, it was like
Could have been brass knuckles.
no, it was like a little Batman. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It's a little Batman boomerang. It's real tiny. It was stuck in my phone case. Apparently, it had cut a hole into my phone case, and I thought I lost it, and they found it on the security scan. But it was just like I used it like a little box cutter. It wasn't a gun.
Do you understand the charge, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The prosecutor's made an offer. If you plead guilty to that charge, it would be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. I would assess court costs, and you'd have to stay out of trouble for 3 months, no new charges. If you comply with those terms, then at the end of 3 months, it would not stay on your record as a criminal conviction. It would be dismissed. Do you understand the offer made by the prosecution?
Yes, sir. How does that work with me living in Texas?
Doesn't change a thing.
Okay.
Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
Court-appointed attorney. I think he's attorney. Yes, sir. I'd like to talk to a court-appointed attorney.
All right, we'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bowditch. Mr. Bowditch, case number for Mr. DeHoyos is 20WM02891.
What's the offer, Judge?
Offer is a 3-month delayed sentence.
Thank you, Judge.
And Mr. Jadala for Mr. Wilson.
Your Honor, respectfully, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wilson. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for a pretrial on this matter. Mr. Wilson is prepared to avail himself to the plea as charged, 3 months delayed sentence. He understands the rights he is waiving by doing so, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Wilson, you understand the possible penalty for this charge?
Yes, sir.
And you've discussed with Mr. Jadala your rights and options?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to this charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
On February 8, 2021, were you at Metro Airport?
Yes, sir.
Did you possess a weapon in a prohibited area at the airport?
Yes, sir.
And what did you possess, sir?
A firearm.
I can accept your plea. Your address on Almite, correct?
Yes, sir.
Phone number for you.
586-321-9825.
Thank you. And are you working?
I have my own business, sir.
What do you do?
Well, I do IT work. I'm building a platform that's for like workforce development.
Good luck.
Yep, thank you, sir.
Mr. Jadala, anything else I should consider before I set terms for Mr. Wilson?
Your Honor, Mr. Wilson acknowledges he made a mistake. It's not going to happen again. You'll have no problems. You're going to be successful in these next 3 months, Judge.
All right, you've talked to him about the weapon?
I have, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Wilson, 3 months, stay out of trouble. If you move your address in the next 3 months, let us know where to find you. So if we think there's a problem, we give you the notice to give you a chance to explain what happened. Court costs are assessed the amount of $500. I'll give you 30 days to pay that. If you need more than 30 days, we'll set you up with a monthly payment plan.
Yes, sir.
Which one? Within 30 or a monthly payment plan?
Within 30.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck with your business development.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Good to see you, Sam.
Good seeing you, Judge Oakley.
Okay, Ms. Peoples popped in and out a few times and she's gone again.
Okay.
And I did get the order, so I'll bring it in for you to sign and I'll send it back to Ms.
Thank
Murphy.
you.
So Angela, we'll see you this afternoon.
At 1:30, I'll be here.
Thank you.
Jim, I think we're done with you.
Mr. Mena, thank you.
I still have the one that is in a breakout room, Judge.
Oh, with
Oh,
Jeff.
DeHoyas.
Yeah.
Oh, we almost forgot Jeff.
Paula, what happened to Alicia Moore? We had her for a while. No, we did that one. You know what? Did I put that file in there? Hernandez? I think I did. Yeah, I got the top page of this, but this must be the back of the form, and the back of the form didn't come through in the court file. All right, thank you. And Jeff's back. Yeah, I'm not ready with those yet. And Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on DeHoyas?
Ready, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the
What are we
record,
doing?
Jeffrey Bowditch, appearing on behalf of and with Mr. DeHoyas. As far as the arraignment, Judge, we would waive formal reading, stand mute. We've also had a chance pre-trial in this case. Mr. DeHoyas wishes to take the mercy of the prosecutor, plead to the charge of violation of a sterile area with the understanding he would be eligible for a 3-month deferment.
Mr. DeHoyas, you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Bowditch?
I do.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the charge?
Yes.
Did you have a weapon at a sterile area of the airport on October 28, 2020?
Yes.
Okay, and that was some kind of little box cutter knife type thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Bowditch, you satisfied?
Satisfied, Judge.
Mr. Mena?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. Overhill, a good address for you, Mr. DeHoyas?
The current address 642 Overhill Drive.
Yep. Phone number 639-7633?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else I should know before I set the terms of sentence?
No, sir.
All right. I'll go along with the prosecutor. I'll delay sentence for 3 months. Stay out of trouble. No new criminal offenses. If you move within the next 3 months, let us know where to find you with a new address. Court costs are assessed the amount of $350. I can give you 30 days to pay that, or if you need more time, I'll give you a monthly payment plan.
Probably the monthly payment plan. I'm not currently employed.
How much
at
per
the
month?
moment. Can we do like 40?
We'll take it if you can do it.
Okay.
Can you start that on or before June 11th? That's next Friday.
Next Friday.
I'll give you more time if you need it. Just tell me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A little bit more time would be
How about
better.
the 25th?
25th, I should be able to do it by then.
All right. Any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Jeff, that
Thank you,
takes care of
Judge.
the morning docket.
Your Honor, does the afternoon docket begin at 1:30?
It does.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Good seeing everyone.
Thank you, Mr.
Take care,
Mena.
Jim. Stay healthy.
You
Bye,
too, Judge.
Jim. Good to
Bye,
see you.
guys. Bye, Paula.
I swear I heard kids.
I heard him. Baby Jen went to the doctor's today and she got 3 shots and 1 oral vaccine. She weighs 11 pounds, 12 ounces.
Wow.
She's 22 and a half inches already.
Hello.
Ms. Peoples?
Yes, I'm here.
Good afternoon. Ms. Peoples,
Hi, good afternoon.
we tried to pull you in twice, and both times we tried to pull you in, you were not before the camera. And we had so many people, we couldn't wait for you to come back. So we put you back in the waiting room. Unfortunately, you hung up and
Yeah, because I had called the clerks and I've been asking what was going on because my son had school this morning. So I tried to, while I was waiting, trying to get him dressed. But I had called the clerks and I had spoke with a few people, Naomi and like 2 or 3 other people trying to
correct,
figure
they
out.
did let us know.
Yeah.
And I instructed them to instruct you to get in front of your camera, stay there and be ready.
Okay.
Because like I said, we pulled you in twice and we can't just sit and wait. We had so many people on the docket today.
Okay.
So both of the prosecutors have ended the docket for the morning. The airport prosecutor is not going to come back today. So what we're going to have to do is reschedule your hearing for you.
Okay.
At least you won't be getting a bench warrant.
Right.
Okay. So we'll reschedule. You'll be notified. But the next time when you call in, honey, you got to be sitting there ready. And you
Okay.
can't walk around. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you'll be getting a notice through the mail.
Okay. And do they make sure they have the right address on file?
Did you not get an address before?
Yeah, I gave them the right address, but I think that the address they put on there, because I don't know if they looked on the back of my license, but on the front of my license shows my old address. And
Hang
that's
on
why I
just a
didn't get my
minute.
first notice.
Hang on. What is your address?
22041.
Dale?
Yes.
Brownstown?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the address we have.
Okay. Okay, then.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome, and we'll send you a notice and let you know what your new hearing date is.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
You're welcome. You
Bye.
too. Bye.
Jeff, I'm glad you're back for the afternoon.
Thank you. Glad to be back.
I was worried after the little bit of confusion we had yesterday that somehow it hadn't been communicated to MIDC that there was a special docket.
No, I usually check in the mornings. But I understand the deal is the same except for one individual, Miss Daniels or something like that.
And the only reason it's different for Miss Williams is because I know that I have several other pending matters with her. And so if she appears, I was hoping that perhaps the court would let me make one big package.
Oh, okay. Would it still be under 7411?
771?
Or 7771?
To be determined.
It depends on how she's doing, huh? You know, my grandson has to go to summer school because he just wasn't very good at remote learning.
Oh.
Some kids took to it. My grandson living here on this
It's
farm.
after you.
Too many distractions.
No, he's just anti-technology like his grandpa. It's fine.
Yes, and he's pro gun, pro four wheelers, pro fishing. He's pro hillbilly, just like his grandfather.
All right. Well, we'll wait for Judge to get on, and then we'll start the fun.
Yes, ma'am. It'll be my pleasure as always. It was wonderful to see you yesterday.
It was very odd to see everyone in person, but it was very nice.
You know, I saw a picture on Facebook. I think it was Mark's birthday picture, but it had you and Jeremy Henner at a golf outing. And boy, that brings back memories. Yeah. Jeremy was in the background. You know, he lives in Traverse City.
Apparently it was Mark's birthday yesterday.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know until I ran into him in the afternoon.
Well, if you look on Facebook, you're in the picture.
Well, I'll have to look. So wait, Jeremy's where now?
Traverse City.
Does his phone not work up there?
He actually moved up there so his daughter could go to in school.
Oh.
I think he was getting tired of Grosse Pointe. Grosse Pointe is, I used to live in Grosse Pointe, but a snobby little community.
Hey, places are nice for people.
But he moved up there, and I'm not sure if he's practicing law. He may, I don't know. It would be a shame if he didn't.
That's true.
Because he's a really, really good lawyer.
He is a very good lawyer. Well, I'll have to message him the next time I'm up there.
I think they have a historic home downtown.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, no. And I think you'll like it up there. Traverse City's wonderful.
It is nice.
Yeah.
All righty. I'm going to try and get a couple things done before Judge gets on, so I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you just verify with me, everyone that you represented this morning? I just like to make sure with the attorneys.
All right, I believe there's 11.
Okay, can you just shout out the name? I do this with all the MIDCs because
Yes,
sometimes
ma'am.
I forget. Go ahead.
We had, do you want the last names or the whole names?
Just the last.
The first one was Moore. First name Sissy.
Thank you.
Then there was Coleman.
Okay,
Garcia.
thank you.
Hardiman.
I write it on the docket, but every once in a while I miss one, so.
Next one is Martin. The next one is Walls. And then Sims. Then we have a Tara Barber. And then I did a case for Judge Martin. And then we have De Hoyos. I think that's it. Maybe there was 10. Yeah, it looks like
9.
Who did we miss?
I've got Moore, Coleman, Garcia, Hardiman, Martin, Walls, Sims, Barber, and De Hoyos.
Yeah, maybe there was only 9.
Maybe you're counting that one of Sam's and then he came in.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I did. Yep. I didn't
Okay.
have Wilson. Sam got here just in time.
Okay,
So I only had 9.
okay. I think I marked every one of those, but I just want to be, safe and make sure you get credit for everybody you saw. All right, thank you, dear.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Ms. Belcher.
Hi, Paula. How are you?
Good. Who
I
are
was
you
just
on?
texting you, Leanna.
Mind reader, Angela.
Apparently.
Okay, Leanna, you're here on Eversole?
Yes.
Okay. Oops, I jinked my earplug out. She has not checked in yet.
She should be on shortly. I think Angela and I were hoping to have a sidebar with the judge. I don't know if that's possible.
Okay, hang on just a
On
minute.
what file is that, Deanna?
Eversole, Your Honor.
She scheduled it 2 o'clock.
Got it.
You want me to put the 3 of you in a breakout room, Judge?
Yep, thank you.
Thank you, Paula.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
Hey, Angela, should we bring Miss Pitt in?
Yes.
You want her in the breakout room as well?
No, this is not one of hers.
Just in the meeting.
Okay. All
I'll
right.
bring her in the meeting, Paula. Stick us in. Yep. I guess I lost my video in the breakout room.
Hang on just a minute. I've got you in the meeting. It shows you joined it.
My audio went away, or my video went away.
It put the video in the breakout room, Judge.
It put the video, but not the audio?
I think it's because I have the 34th District Court up as well. Let me put that in there. And
Yeah,
see
you
if
got to
that-
put the court in too. The court, you got to understand, the courtroom is where we get our audio.
Okay, let me do that. It shows you in there, but not joined.
I'm not.
Okay, let me close it out and try one more time. Hang on, ladies. I'm just trying to get everybody in there.
Thank you, Paula.
Hey,
You're
Paula.
welcome. Yes, Judge.
Just put the two of them in the breakout room, and I'll just call Leanna. She can put me on the speakerphone.
Okay.
For some reason, we can't get my audio because the audio is run off Polycom. We can't get that audio to follow into the breakout room.
Gotcha.
All right. Thank you. Good afternoon. Ma'am,
Good afternoon.
can I get your name, please?
Siobhan McNabb.
What time were you scheduled?
1:40.
Thank you. Hang on.
Am I supposed to see you? Because I don't see you.
Not me. You will the judge, but not me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to change your name.
What name do you have?
I have G7 thin Q. So I got to name you. So when I pull you up, we know who you are for the judge.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm going to stick you back in to the waiting room. Okay?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Can I get your name, please? Oh, you're not joined yet.
Hey, Paula, can we bring in Cozart or Jimerson?
Yeah, let me just get this person's name, Judge, and I'll bring him right in. Revelry, please unmute your phone. Okay. Please unmute. Thank you. And can you give me your name, please? I can't hear you.
Hubert.
Say it one more time.
Maisha Hubert.
Okay, I'm having a hard time with is it Hubert or Hubbard?
Hubert, yes. I have it's part of my disability is my voice that's messed up. So
I got it as Hubert, Paul.
Okay.
Hubb.
yes.
Okay. I'm going to stick you back
Ms.
in the
Hubert, we're gonna
waiting.
get your.
Oh,
Go ahead, Paul.
I was just going to say, I'm going to put you back into, I just renamed you so we know who you are. Put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes and we'll pull you back out, okay?
Okay.
And please stay connected. And you want Larry Kozart, correct?
Yeah, I got him. Mr. Kozart, nope, not connected yet.
No. I'm going to send him a chat. Jimerson isn't connected either. We have Mr. Kozart. Please unmute your phone, Mr. Kozart. Thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Kozart, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. How you doing, Your Honor?
Good afternoon. Mr. Kozart, we've got a file here from September 18, 2020, contributing to delinquency of a minor.
Yes.
And Ms. Manarino is joining us. Ms. Manarino is the prosecutor for Van Buren Township. Ms. Manarino, is there an offer for Mr. Kozart to discuss?
Yes, Your Honor. It's 12 months under 771.
All right. Mr. Kozart, what that means is if you plead guilty to this charge, we'll take it under a 12-month delayed sentence. The idea is to make sure that your child or children are in school on a regular basis, no truancy, no failure to show up. As long as we can get them on track with their schoolwork, then at the end of 12 months, we would just dismiss this. No court costs will be assessed. It would not stay on your record as a criminal complaint or criminal conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, I do understand.
Are you prepared today to go forward without an attorney? Would you like to speak to Mr. Bowditch? He's our court-appointed attorney, and he's ready to talk to you if you'd like.
No, I'm all right without an attorney, Your Honor.
All right. And do you know what you want to do?
Yeah, I would like to make a statement first, please.
Sure.
Is that okay? Well, from my understanding with the school, they had already filed this complaint to the courts, and with what we have talked with each other, as long as I had him going to school, it'd look great for you and this whole thing, and it'd be dropped. And ever since I was notified about the court thing, they have not missed school. So if your intention is to do like a probation thing that's not going to cost my record or finances, I'm totally down with that. Because as far as that is, it would be the same program or setup that I had with the school.
The only thing I want to correct is it's not probation from the standpoint, the case is still open, but it's not probation where we're checking on, you don't have to come in once a month and sit down with a probation officer or anything like that. We're just going to keep in contact with the schools. As long as the kids are in school when they're supposed to be, then at the end of 12 months, it gets dismissed.
Yes, sir. I'm sort of nervous and I'm also at work. And my words may not be placed properly, but I understand what you're saying. Yes.
Okay.
And that's what
All
I
right.
meant as well.
Okay. So first things first, you're okay going without an attorney, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I think what I hear you say is you want to plead guilty and take advantage of that offer from the prosecutor that we do a delayed sentence just to give you a chance to keep this from going on your permanent record.
That is correct. Because
Okay.
I understand
So,
what your guidelines to the 12 months is. That's not on my record or a financial burden. So yes, if
correct.
that's
Yeah,
true, then
we
yes.
don't assess any court costs on these. The thing is, Mr. Kozar, what we want to do is just, the schools, the township, the court, we all have the same goal. Your kids are in
Right.
school every day, they can go to school.
Yes,
So
sir.
the idea is to by bringing this court through the system is to let you know we're all taking this seriously, and even more importantly, open up some resources that if you need them, we've got resources available to help you get those kids in school.
Okay. If I could speak freely with you, there's been several complaints I filed with the bus transportation. Is a lot of times my kid, and I work, I'm a single parent. You may know this already. They have no mother. So when they go off to the bus and do not make that bus because it came early, there is no way for them to get to school because I'm at work. So that's been a number one issue, and I filed several complaints to the school about it, just so you're aware. I'm not changing what I'm talking about. Our agreement's already
Right.
settled, correct? I'm just
Right.
wanting to let you know why my kids are messing up or why it was going on. And not only that, as a parent concerned with COVID, Van Buren Township has sent out several recorded messages from both of the schools I have children in that there's another COVID case. My cheerleading daughter came home with COVID. We had that in the home. I do feel much more comfortable now because I was even able to have my 13-year-old, which is the school that we're discussing about that brought up these case charge against me. She is vaccinated as well now because they lowered it to 13 or whatever, 12. So that's in the works. I mean, she's on her first shot. She like 2 weeks have her second. So I'm feeling more comfortable about that. But as a parent,
Okay.
being concerned about what the COVID world has done with the schools has had another factor why my kids weren't at school. So it's my bus complaint, COVID complaints, COVID coming home to my home. I mean, the school's been more guilty of truancy, sir, than I have as far as closing the school down because of COVID.
Then Mr. Kozar, don't plead guilty.
No, I am.
If you don't feel that you've dropped the ball as a parent, getting your kids to school or impressing on your kids the importance of going to school, then don't plead guilty.
There's no other outcome that's gonna do me and my family any better than just to go with this. As you said, it's not gonna be on my criminal record, and it was all about making my choices as a parent. That's all, and the school bus problem. So, but that's all, sir. I just want you to know that I'm not a bad parent. I have graduated a student just last month. My daughter. I have another one in high school. I've had two cheerleaders. The one girl we're talking about this case, she's a cheerleader in that school. I'm all orientated about. I grew up in this town. I graduated there myself. It's not a bad parent thing. It's just it was choices in a school bus. So the outcome with the case offering, it's not going to be an issue because that's how I want it to be as well. They go to school, everything's like normal.
Well, I don't know if there's going to be an issue because I have no control over your kids going to school. But if
Well,
your
I
kids aren't
understand
going to
that.
school, then that's an issue.
Right, and they'll be at school. They have been ever since they
Okay.
opened this case,
All
which
right.
was, I don't know, a couple months ago. You said September.
So tell me what was going on in September that makes you think that you're guilty of the charge.
Well, just like because my kids were at home. I mean, there's no other, I can't deny that they weren't at home, sir. And were they skipping school behind my back? No, sir, they were not. So that's why I understand I'm guilty, Okay. It was choices and circumstances, though. That's all I want you to be clear of, sir.
Understood. Ms. Manarino, are you satisfied with the factual basis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
So as I said, sir, 12-month delayed sentence, just keep them in school. Or if you're having problems with them, then you contact us and we'll open up those resources that we think we can help you with.
Yes, sir. I promise you that my kids are not the problem. And it's not me as much as a bad parent either.
I'm not suggesting your kids are a problem. There's a lot of kids that aren't a problem that the parent needs resources to help with.
Right.
So if you're having any issues, let us know.
Yeah, if they were
Anything
just
else?
sneaking off to the park, I would definitely say differently. But okay, no, there's nothing else, sir.
Have a
Sorry,
nice day.
thank you. Thanks for letting me
Your Honor.
speak.
You're welcome. Paula, let's try Jimerson again. Or Jimerson, looks like we lost Jimerson. Let's have Miss Hubert come in. I'll bring her in.
Okay.
Miss Jimerson, you are muted.
Hello?
Yeah, Miss Jimerson, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
All right, Miss Hubert, give me just a minute. Actually, Miss Hubert, listen along. This will apply to you as well. Miss Jimerson, we've got a file for you. The charge is contributing to delinquency of a minor. That is a misdemeanor charge. It is punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. The prosecutor's made an offer. If you plead guilty to this charge, it would be taken under a delayed sentence for 12 months. If at the end of that 12-month period, we haven't had any problem with your child or children making it to school every day, then this would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. There would be no court costs assessed. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney? Or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
No.
No, which way? No, you don't want to talk to an attorney, or no, you're not prepared to go forward?
I'm prepared to go forward. I don't want to speak to an attorney.
Okay. And do you know how you want to go forward? What's your decision?
I'm gonna plead guilty for the 12-month adjournment. Well, delayed.
Okay. Tell me what was going on in September, ma'am, that makes you think you're guilty of the charge.
Well, I just couldn't get my child to do anything. Right before when the pandemic hit, we were already kind of going through some things. She's been under the care of her doctor for depression and anxiety. And once school had, once they had said that they wasn't going back to school, it just kind of put her in a spiral to where she didn't want to do anything, as far as not even take a bath, not do her hair, not do nothing, not clean her room, not do anything. So right now she's on a waiting list for mental health. Washington County has a waiting list right now, and so does Oakland Family Center. So that's pretty much what it is. Like, I've called juvenile hall to try to see if I can get some help, because she's not listening to nothing that I have to say. I mean, like I say, I know that as a parent, I've just been harping over and over again, trying to tell her the importance of an education. But again, like, she has no motivation. I mean, she's in the house 24/7 all day long because, we've been dealing with this pandemic, and that just kind of, like I say, it didn't help with what she was already going through. And school was kind of pretty her only outlet. So being home, it just made it 10 times worse. So as a parent, like, I feel like I didn't drop the ball. She dropped the ball, but I was, like I say, I didn't have any more resources that I could go to at that point. I went to the school. I was like, no, I bribed her with some of everything, money, vacations. I pretty much offered her my life. If that, like, just go to school, just do what you need to do. But she wasn't doing it. Like I say, when I called juvenile hall, they're like, well, we can't do anything until she commit a crime. Her not listening and following your directions is not committing a crime. So that was kind of pretty much it.
Let me stop you.
Mm-hmm.
I think you did all that without a breath.
Oh, I'm sorry, I did, because I'm so stressed out. You don't understand.
So you just take a couple of deep breaths and listen to me.
Okay.
How old's your daughter?
She's 13.
Okay. So do you have something to write with? I want to give you a phone number and a name.
Let me find something to write with. Give me 1 second. Okay.
All right, are you ready?
Yes.
734-941-4463, extension 260. The lady's name is Christine Oswald. All right, you're going to call Christine Oswald. She's our juvenile probation officer. You're going to tell her what problems you're having getting your daughter into some kind of a mental health program, and see if Christine's got any ideas that you might be able to, some resources she might be able to share with you.
Okay.
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 Now, from what you've told me, I can accept a guilty plea from you, and I'll put this on the delayed sentence for 12 months that we talked about. If you're having any problems with your daughter, you contact Miss Oswald.
Okay.
Because if we, what's your daughter's name?
Samaje.
All right. So if Shamaje's not going to school, the schools are going to let Miss Manarino, the prosecutor for Van Buren, know it. She's going to let me know, and that's a problem for you. But as long as Miss Oswald's standing with you in front of me saying, Judge, I've been dealing with mom, and every time mom's got a problem, she calls me, and every time I give her a suggestion, she tries it. Mom's doing everything mom can do, then you're not going to have a problem with me in this case.
Okay. That's not a problem.
So everybody's got the same goal. Get your daughter in a better place mental health wise. Get her into school so she can learn what she needs to be learning. We're in this together, but we can't help you if we don't know you're still having problems. So that's where you contact Ms. Oswald.
Okay, not a problem.
Okay?
Yes.
Any questions?
Nope.
All right. Good luck to you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
You're all set.
All right.
I'm listening.
Okay, Ms. Belcher was scheduled this morning to appear at 9 o'clock. However, somehow she was told 1:30, so she's in the waiting.
Okay.
So here,
that's fine.
All
All right, Miss Hubert. Good afternoon.
Yes.
All right. So we've got a file with your name on from September 14th. Same charge, same possible penalty. Miss Manarino's at the same offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Ma'am, did you understand the option as I explained it to that other lady?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Are you prepared to go forward without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
No, I'm gonna just go ahead and plead guilty.
All right. Tell me what was going on September 14th that makes you think you're guilty.
Well, I mean, honestly, the truth to be told is my son is, he take a lot of special ed classes. We've been working with him all the time. He's a little special, you know what I'm saying, but he's capable. His teachers, his teacher with me, he texts me every day. Now he's all caught up with work and things like that. But we all knew the minute they said that.
Okay, ma'am, I got to stop you. I got to stop you. Your audio is really, really hard to understand for me. I don't know if you can maybe get closer to your microphone or something.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you a little bit. It's very, very faint.
What about now?
That's better.
Okay. Well, like I
How
was
old is your
saying,
son?
my son is 13, but he's had special ed classes or whatever the case. So the teachers already knew ahead of time because we've been working with my son for a while, you know what I'm saying? Because he has a learning disability is what we have discovered. We also discovered that he has some other issue where they said that he doesn't, he has a focusing problem. So we already kind of knew once they said no school that this was going to be a problem. He got great teachers who care about him, who works with me every day. Now, it's not that he was not in school. He will wake up late or something like that. And, you know what I'm saying, they will call and say, oh, well, your son has been absent for 3 or more classes or something like that, but it could just be because he, got into first hour late or something like that. I'm not making any.
Okay, hold on. I missed that. It was because of what? Why was he missing 2 or 3 classes?
He was not focused enough. Like he has a learning disability. His teachers are working with me right now as me and you speak because he has a problem.
No, I understand he's got learning disability, but how's that stopping him from participating in class? My understanding is he's just not going to school. He's not signing in when it was virtual, correct?
Yeah. And it's days that teachers called me on days that said he wasn't in class when, I was right there. So it's like, I'm doing the best that I can or whatever. I have certificates. I never had a problem until the virtual learning. Him not being in school caused a problem for a lot of children. So I got certificates I can show you now.
I agree with you there.
I can show you now, sir. He's got.
I agree the virtual learning has been tough on a lot of kids, but the problem is, as you said, he wasn't signing in and you were there.
Right. I was not.
So that's where the parenting comes in.
I was not aware of this, Your Honor. I would get up. I would get him up, and if he went back to sleep or something like that, I might have not been aware of it. But I'm telling you now, Your Honor, I'm taking full responsibility, but I have certificates. I never had a problem like this. My son have the best attendance. It's the virtual learning that got these kids messed up, gaining weight, and depressed. And but like I said, the teachers, we already knew that this was going to be a problem. They told me, like, maybe you should keep him in school. But they call me every week and leave a message saying it's a new case of COVID. He's also was getting bullied. So before this even got to this, my whole thing where I was planning to homeschool him. So after, I'm willing to do this 12-month thing. This is my only child. He means the world to me. So to get my parenting attacked, it kind of bothers me. So I'm willing to do whatever. But after this, I was actually going to homeschool him because I ain't never had, the court in my life or something like this. Right. But like I said, this is only virtual learning. You go over the years from kindergarten on up. He's never, ever missed school or anything like this. It's the virtual learning. He's a hands-on type kid. You have to be in his face. And then I guess it just didn't work out, which the teachers told me. They told me this. They told me, like, I think you might want to just keep him in school, but I'm thinking more of his health. But I can do better as a mother. But only thing I can say to back myself up is that he's never had this problem. I've never had nobody from the outside have to come in and regulate my home until now. This is virtual learning, Your Honor. I can show you certificates right now. Best attendance. It's the virtual learning. And he's also gained a lot of weight. So he didn't fell into depression, don't want to go outside, don't want to do nothing, don't care, So I'm doing the best that I can. But as of now, he's all caught up in all of his work. When I explained to him that you guys sent me a letter, he bust out into tears and he explained, Mama, I'm sorry. I don't want you in trouble. So he's caught up with all his work. Good. He's aware of what he needs to be doing. He's 13, Your Honor. Okay. He knows better just as well. Sure. But his teachers care for him, Your Honor. His teachers care. They actually care. They text me all day, every day. So this might have been a problem in the beginning, but it's no problem now, sir.
Okay. So you heard what I told the other lady. If it becomes a problem, you got to reach out to us and let us know what's going on so we can try to help.
Yes, sir.
Understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you decide to homeschool, then you let the schools know and you disenroll him, because if he's not enrolled, we don't watch his attendance.
Right.
Follow me?
All right.
Any questions?
No, sir. Just go try to do much better. Thank you.
Good luck to you. And we've got resources. So if you need some help, you contact us.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck.
Yep, thanks.
I believe Siobhan McNabb was next, Judge. Or do you want me to bring in someone else?
No, McNabb's all right. Good morning, Ms. McNabb.
Good morning.
I've got a file here from September 17. The charge is contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which is punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes. No, actually, what did you say? What is the charges again?
Contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Basically, your children or child is not making it to school every day. There's truancy issues.
Okay, but I don't think that applies to me. I don't understand where this all came from.
Well, let me just make sure you understand. Do you understand the charge and the possible penalty?
Yes, I do understand that.
All right. Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to Mr. Bowditch, who is our court-appointed attorney?
I think that I could. I probably could speak to the attorney.
All right. Ms. Manarino, is the offer 12-month delayed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bowditch, we're going to put Ms. McNabb in a breakout room with you. Her case number for your record keeping is 210395. Paula, if you would put them in a breakout.
They are on their way. Do you want to do Jessica Belcher next? She's the one that I brought to you.
I just brought Sweeting in, and then we'll do Belcher.
Oh, okay.
Trying to bring Sweeting in.
Principal Bryant from Rawsonville is here on the Sweeting one.
Good afternoon, Ms. Bryant.
Good afternoon, Judge Oakley. Good afternoon to everyone present.
All right, let's try Belcher while we see if Sweeting's going to connect.
I'm going to send her a chat as well. And Ms. Belcher is not connected.
Yep.
I'll send a chat.
Ms. Fuller, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ms. Fuller, I've got a file from September of 2020. The charge is contributing to the delinquency of a minor. That is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Are you prepared today to go forward without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I would like to speak to court-appointed.
All right. We've got Mr. Bowditch with us today. He's currently speaking to another lady. We'll get you into a breakout room with him as soon as he's available.
Okay.
So I'm just going to mute you for now until we get Mr. Bowditch available.
Miss Sweeting is now in.
Autumn's iPhone, what is your name?
Autumn Similar.
Similar with an S?
With an S, yes.
F. F
No,
like
S
Frank,
as in Sam.
S like Sam.
Yes.
All right, we're going to relabel you and put you in the waiting room until we're ready for you. Miss Sweeting, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. I've got a file with your name on it from October 1st. The charge is contributing to delinquency of a minor. Possible penalty for that charge is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
No,
No attorney?
Who are you speaking with?
I'm speaking to Miss Sweeting.
Okay, I think Miss Simler was answering for her. Because Miss
Who
Sweeting
was?
is, Miss Simler, Autumn Simler, the one I just, because she was talking as I put her back in the waiting room.
All right. Miss Sweeting, do you
Yes.
understand the charge and the possible penalty?
yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney?
I would like a court appointed.
All right, we'll put you in the line to do that. That will be Mr. Bowditch. When he's available, we'll put you in a waiting room with him.
Also, Adam, who is also mentioned on it, is with me here as well.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, we'll let you both talk to Mr. Bowditch when he's available.
Okay, thank you.
And Shaylin's Galaxy, what's your name? Shaylin, what's your name? Goodbye.
He's not connected, Judge.
Fuller, you there?
I'm here.
All right, don't go away. We're waiting for the attorney to talk to you.
Okay.
We have Mr. Bowditch and Miss McNabb back.
Your Honor, could I go into a breakout room with Miss Manarino?
Sure. Miss Hinton, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I've got a file with your name on it from October 6th,
Yes.
2020. The charge is contributing to delinquency of a minor. Possible penalty for that charge is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I can go for it without one.
All right. The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty to this charge, it would be taken under a delayed sentence for 12 months.
It's this thing. Okay. Say that again.
The prosecutor has made an offer that if you plead guilty to this charge, it would be taken under a delayed sentence for 12 months. At the end of 12 months, if you have not had any further problems with your child or children making it to school, then it would be dismissed. Do you understand the offer?
I do, but I have an issue with that because, he wasn't up under my care. Well, he is up under my care, but he was with his father at that time because of my job and because of Corona and stuff. It was hard for me to do it, and I sent him to his father's house when this occurred, and the school never even notified me that he was even missing any days. When I got it, it was a week before the guy called me saying he was sending me paperwork for a court date.
What guy called you?
I don't remember the officer name, but he said he had my file and he was send me a letter. Then I had to show up to court about my child. And I work for the Department of Corrections, and we're getting mandated every day. That's the reason why I sent him to his father's house, because I didn't have anyone else to do remote control with him.
Okay. Can one of you ladies from the district tell me how many days Miss Hinton's child missed?
Yes, he's missed 34 days. Letters were sent out on October 16th, February 24th, and April 14th.
Can you
His
tell me where those
attendance-
letters were sent, Miss Pitt?
Pardon me?
Can you tell me where those letters were sent to?
Yes, to 13961 Cobblestone Creek Drive.
Sir, I did not get but the last letter in April, I think, because I called the school and I talked to the teacher often, and she even never mentioned this to me, or I would have tried to get a handle on this. I don't play Kaden missing school or anything like that.
How old is your son, Miss Hinton?
My son is 7. I make sure Kaden goes to school and does his work. And if Miss Young would have explained that to me, I could have found other ways, tried to anyway, find other ways for Kaden to be getting on his classes, because sometimes, like even now, he'll go on there and he can't get on there, but they mark him absent. Then I asked the teacher, she said, "Oh no, don't worry about it. It's okay."
We Judge, we do note when it's technical problems. I do have to say that since the letters have been were sent out, his attendance has improved, but he still did miss 34 days of school.
All right. Is Miss Young the classroom teacher, Miss Hinton?
Say that again.
You mentioned a Miss Young. Is Miss Young the classroom teacher?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You started to say something. Go ahead.
I'm really big on it, and I stay on her, and I call her, I text her. I have even text messages where I asked her, "Is there anything he's missing or blase split?" And she'll say, "No, he's fine." And then when I got the letter in April, I had to start using FMLA at work to stay at home to make sure Kaden got on to school. That's why his attendance has changed.
Okay. So I'm assuming from what you're telling me that you're not comfortable pleading guilty to this charge.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Ms. Manarino, any suggestions?
Your Honor, would the court be willing to, well, the problem is we're at the end of the school year. What I would normally suggest is to adjourn it and continue monitoring the attendance, but given that we're at the end of the school year,
well, that's the problem with dealing with September, October problems when it's June.
Understood. I don't know.
I'm just asking y'all, if this wasn't Corona, Kaden would be in school. It was very hard on me because my job is we work in 16 hours, 6 days a week. It's Corona. My mother got sick. I had no choice but to send him to his father. And I even gave the teacher his number. I set him up with the whole plan, the schedule, everything. If I was notified, I would have tried to make other arrangements. When I did notify and it was an issue, I changed it immediately.
Understood.
Principal Pitt, since we're at the end of the school year now, what are your thoughts on if we dismiss the case, if in September, Ms. Hinton's child's attending school, we'll just chalk it up to COVID. If there's an issue with the child attending in September, we'll get on it right away and address it and perhaps reissue at that point.
I'm fine with that as long as, I will stay on top of it for the first, month of school and see how his attendance is.
That sounds like a reasonable plan.
Okay, all right.
Ms. Hinton, works
Yes.
for you?
Yes, it does.
All right. Good luck to you.
And I appreciate it.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Mr. Bowditch, got anything ready for us?
Your Honor, I need to go back into a breakout room with Miss McNabb.
Paula?
Judge, how do you want me to put that on for the case file for Ms. Hinton?
I already made a note in the file, it was dismissed.
Dismissed, thank you.
Yeah. K51, what's your name?
She's not connected.
I wonder if there's a connection with all these parents who can't connect and the kids that aren't making virtual class.
Judge, I think Daisha is Daisha Williams, if I'm not mistaken. She's scheduled at 2:30. She's connected now.
Daisha, is your last name Williams?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Ms.
Good
Williams, I've
afternoon.
got a file here from September 15, 2020. The charge is contributing to delinquency of a minor, punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes. Can you say that first part again?
The date or the charge?
No, something about a minor.
Yeah, the charge is contributing to the delinquency of a minor.
Okay, I didn't understand it. Okay.
And Ms. Manarino, is the offered delayed sentence?
It is, Your Honor. There are, I believe, other open matters that we have with Ms. Williams. So I don't know if, I know we kind of set this as a special docket to address these cases. I believe we have a couple other open cases with Ms. Williams. So I didn't know if we could address them all together, if the court had that, or how the court wants to handle it.
I don't have any information about them, I don't think.
Okay.
I don't know anything about any open files.
Okay.
Paula can run around the computer right now.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah, if memory serves, there were. But as to the case we're dealing with today, it would be 12 months delayed, Your Honor.
She actually has 4 open warrants.
What are the charges?
She has 2 DWLSs, an A and a B, or A and B, assault and battery. She has one pending that says larceny, another warrant for retail fraud, and then the pending on this one for contributing.
Is there a court date on the larceny?
Contributing.
Let me see, Judge.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
When she said contributing, what does she mean by that? Like selling drugs or something?
No. In this case, it's you're issued this ticket because you've got a child in the schools that's not making it to school on a regular basis.
Judge, it shows that she had a pretrial on 5/20 at 8:30 before you. There's no disposition on it yet. It may be waiting for a warrant.
Ms. Williams, did you make your court date on May 20th on a larceny file?
No, Your Honor, due to the fact that I was having issues with my mailbox, and they was returning every piece of mail that I got back to the post office.
All right, can I get a phone number from you?
Yes, 734 752-8124.
All right, we'll update that information on all your files.
Thank you.
All right. Paul, I'll make a note. We'll communicate with Ms. Williams and let her know what all those files, where they're at, if they're in warrant status or not. And we'll give her some information on how she can get those warrants addressed. Ms. Williams, as today's file, Ms. Manarino is the prosecutor for Van Buren Township. She's made the offer that if you plead guilty to this charge, it would be taken under a deferred sentence or delayed sentence for 12 months. That means as long as your kid gets in school, not missing any school, 12 months from now it would be dismissed. This charge would not stay on your record as a misdemeanor conviction. Do you understand the offer, ma'am?
Yes.
And are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
No, I'm fine.
And what do you want to do today?
I'll go on without the attorney and plead guilty for my son's absences due to the fact that I was, it was a misunderstanding that we fixed before the court case, but they said that I still had to go to court. So they just wanted me to let you know that everything that was happened and as far as his absence that we fixed, and we had no issues since then.
How old is your son, ma'am?
He's 10, and the only reason that he was having so many absences is because he was turning his camera off in classroom. He was present in classroom, but me or him not being aware that when he's in a classroom with this camera off, that it's an automatic absent. And the teacher did warn me that she had told him more than once about turning his camera off, but it was not to my knowledge. But once I got aware of it, all problems.
So no more problems since you figured out what he was doing with the camera?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So the way this works is what's your son's name?
Kyle Harvey.
Kyle. All right. So as long as Kyle's going to school, participating in every school, not turning his camera off, then we're not going to have any problems. If you're having problems getting him on track, then you got to contact us so we can try to get you some resources to get you help, because everybody's got the same goal. Get the kid in school, in class every day, learning what he's supposed to be learning. Okay?
Absolutely.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you're all set.
Ms.
Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on McNabb?
Yes, Your Honor.
What was that, Paula?
I'm one number off on her telephone number on the ROA than the one she gave. I wanted to verify that.
7528124 is what she gave us.
Yeah, on the ROA, it has 8224, so.
That's probably why the phone doesn't work. Mr. Bowditch, what are we doing?
With Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Ms. McNabb. As far as the arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive formal reading and stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this case. Ms. McNabb did have some questions, and the concerns were mainly about virtual learning. But after our conversation, she understands and wishes to plead guilty with the understanding that she would be available for the 771 advisement.
Ms. McNabb, is that correct? Ms. McNabb, you're muted.
I'm sorry. Yes, that's correct.
All right. So tell me what was going on back in September that makes you think you're guilty for this charge.
Well, for one, and in September, I don't think September was the issue. I know my son did have salmonella poison and he was out for like a week and a half. In addition to that, I am a frontline worker. I'm a nurse. I couldn't take the time off to be with him. So he's 13. So I was thinking that he was capable of being able to manage the online schooling on his own. which, you know, I would be, when he was here with me, he would be on, I would hear the teacher theirs, but I guess it was some other factors to factor in that he wasn't doing to make them feel like maybe he wasn't there. So.
How's he doing now?
Pardon me?
How's he doing now?
He's doing much better. He is like, I'm actually going over and looking on the camera and I'm asking him about his assignments and stuff like that. You know, I was just thinking that I didn't have to be as on top of him with him being, you know, 13 years old, but
right.
I found out different.
Okay. And you understand how this works. If there's any problems going forward, you got to let us know so we can try to get you some help. If there are no problems, we're just going to dismiss it. It's not going to stay on your record.
Okay.
Any questions, ma'am?
No.
All right, you're all set.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Bowditch, Mr. Bowditch, we're going to give you Miss Belcher in a breakout room. And I think Miss Manarino, Miss Belcher, the offer was the same for her, 12 months?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Paula, if you can do that.
Yeah, hang on one second. Oh, hang on. I cannot find Mr. Bowditch. Did he dropped off, Judge.
Okay.
He'll be right back. And there he is.
Skyler, we're not gonna do that right now. You can't jump here with that. You can't jump in the living room with that.
Steve's iPhone, are you connected?
Yes.
What's your name?
Autumn similar. I had to switch phones. My other phone don't have good connection.
All right, what's the last name?
Similar.
SIMLAR.
Yep.
Thank you. Miss Simler, I've got a file from October 12, 2020. The charge is contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Possible penalty for that charge is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Miss Manarino, what's the offer, if any?
12 months under 771.
Thank you. Ma'am, the offer from the prosecutor is if you plead guilty to this charge, it would be taken under a delayed sentence for 12 months. At the end of 12 months, as long as your child or children don't have any further problems with attendance at school, this matter would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
No, Your Honor. I don't need one.
All right. And do you know what you want to do with this case?
Yeah, I'm gonna plead guilty.
All right. Tell me what was going on that your child wasn't making it to school when they were supposed to.
In October, I think that's when they transferred to the online schooling. And my son was really difficult with going on there. He didn't like focusing on there. So he learned better like in school.
Sure. How old is he?
9.
How's he doing now?
He's doing way better.
All right. So the way this works is as long as the next 12 months we don't have attendance problems, or if there are attendance problems, you reach out to us and take advantage of whatever resources and assistance we can offer, then you're not going to have any problems and this is going to be dismissed and won't stay on your record. Understood?
Okay. Yes.
Do you have any questions, Ms. Simler?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Once again, if you're having problems, reach out.
Okay.
Your Honor, before Ms. Simler goes, can I just ask one thing?
Sure.
We had charged Ms. Simler as well as Nicholas Christensen. I got a phone call from Ms. Christensen's mother saying that he did not reside with the child. Is that correct, Ms. Simler?
Yes.
Okay, so are you the only one who's responsible for getting your child to school?
I'm the only one that has a vehicle, so I'm guessing, yeah.
Okay. Principal Bryant?
Yes.
Are you comfortable if we dismiss against Mr. Christensen because Ms. Simler has pled?
Yes, I'm comfortable with that.
Okay.
First
Your Honor,
name
does the court
Nicholas.
have a file for Nicholas Christensen?
I spoke on top of you, Ms. Manarino. What was that?
Sorry, my headphones died, so I'm switching audio in the process. Do you have the file? Does the court have the file for Mr. Christensen?
Yes, Nicholas Ryan Christensen, dismissed as per your request.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. Ms. Simler, I'm going to kick you out of the meeting. Good luck to you, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Paul, we got anybody ready?
No, but I'm going to bring K51 in and find out who they are. The other two are waiting for Mr.
We tried that
Bowditch.
once. Let's try it again.
The Sweetings and Miss Fuller are waiting for Mr. Bowditch.
Yep.
Excuse me, I have a question.
Go ahead.
If I decided to change my decision and move forward without Mr. Is it Bowditch? Can I do so?
Yes, you can.
Okay, well, I would like to do so.
Who's speaking?
This is Miss Fuller.
Okay. Do you understand the offer made by the prosecutor?
Yes, I heard the offer.
All right. And do you know what you want to do with that offer?
I want to do not guilty.
You're going to plead not guilty?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you want to set this for trial? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, please.
All right. And you want to do this without an attorney, correct?
Yes.
All right. Do you want a bench trial or a jury trial? Do you understand the difference?
No, not really.
Okay, I can explain it. With a bench trial, I'm going to make all the decisions. So if there's a factual decision, you know, was the sky blue or was the sky gray? That's a factual decision. I would make that. If there's a legal question, does this law apply or does that law apply? I'm going to make that decision. With a jury, the jury would decide factual issues, but the judge would still decide legal decision. Understood?
Yes. So
the other thing I can tell you, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The other thing I can tell you is just for two reasons. The jury trial takes more time because there's more people involved, and it's going to be longer before we can schedule a jury trial because of COVID. Whereas with a bench trial, we can schedule those anytime. Well, not anytime, but I mean, we're currently doing bench trials.
Right.
Okay. So we get to schedule it quicker, and it'll take less time to take care of just because there's less people involved in the process. Do you understand the difference between the two trials?
Yes, I do. I like to go with the
bench. Can you tell me what you want to do?
A bench trial.
All right. Paul, I don't know if we got dates or not.
I'm looking right now, Judge. Because the bench trials stay with us, our next date is June 17th. And we won't have her again until, I believe it's October.
So I'm assuming we don't have anything scheduled in the afternoon on the 17th.
I'm looking that up too right now. No, we do have two bench trials scheduled, one at 11 and one at 11:30.
Angela, any problem with scheduling something at 1:30?
If it's okay with Principal Bryant, it is a Rawsonville case.
Oh, that's right. Ms. Pitt or Ms. Bryant?
What date is that at 1:30?
That would be June 17th, ma'am.
Yes, that's fine.
Tuesday.
That's fine.
Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah.
1:30?
Yes. Can I ask a question, Judge Oakley? I'm sorry.
Sure.
Ms. Fuller, we would like to ask, we're in the middle of NWA testing. Tomorrow's the last day, and we're trying to get a hold of you for getting Zoe tested. Is there a way that you can get her logged in so that she can complete her NWA testing?
I'm not sure which one, because Zoe is currently in class right now in her room, and she I got the message yesterday because you guys typically call my grandmother's or my father's phone, not my personal phone number. So they delayed the message to me yesterday when they dropped her off, stating that someone reached out in regards to her testing. So she was with her reading group yesterday, and she's in class right now. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
So as long as she's in class today, they probably will pull her for testing. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, so June 17th, 1:30, that would be live.
Okay.
Any questions?
No.
That means in
You're all
person,
set.
ma'am.
Oh, I have to come. I'm sorry. That means I have to come in person June 17th at 1:30?
That's what.
Correct, that's what I mean when I said live. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Well, yeah. Okay, I'm understand now.
Is it?
All right. Any questions, Ms. Fuller?
No questions.
Ms. Manarino, what was that?
I was just trying to ask Principal Bryant, she's muted right now, if that was okay for her to come to the court on the 17th.
I can be there. Our students are last day is Tuesday, so I can be there Thursday.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies.
Thanks, Judge.
Mr. Bowditch?
We're ready, Your Honor. Ms. Manarino, I don't see Ms. Belcher on my list.
She was scheduled at 9
She was
o'clock
scheduled
this
this
morning.
morning, so she might be in a different spot on the list.
Oh.
There was some confusion about the time.
Yeah, my mistake. I apologize.
Ms. Manarino, is the same offer 12-month delayed?
That's correct, Your Honor.
That being the case, Your Honor, Ms. Belcher wishes to take, we would waive the former reading, stand mute at the arraignment. Ms. Belcher wishes to take the mercy of the prosecutor. She understands what's going on.
All right, Ms. Belcher, you're pleading guilty freely and voluntarily, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, tell me what was going on back in September that your child wasn't making it to school.
I was working. I work mornings. I have to be to work at 6 in the morning. I would wake her up before I left. Assuming she's 13, she would take care of responsibility while I was away. I was aware of her being tardy a couple times because I would call her on my break to make sure she was up for school. But I was unaware of the amount of times that she had missed school. Since we received the letter actually scared the daylights out of her. She's afraid that something's gonna happen to me and I'm gonna go to jail. So as far as I know, she has buckled down.
Use that, Mom. Yeah, use that. If she's afraid of that, use it. So she's on track now?
Yes, I'm just working right now. I'm sorry.
All right. Okay. So I can, with those facts, I can accept your plea. You understand how this works? If you're having problems with her, let us know. Get us involved. Let us try to tap you into some resources. If not, at the end of 12 months, we're going to dismiss it.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right. Any questions for Mr. Bowditch or myself, ma'am?
No, sir.
Thank you, Ms.
Have a
Belcher.
lovely afternoon.
Would you like me to put Mr. Bowditch and the Sweetings in a breakout?
Yeah, Mr. Bowditch, we've got a Mr. Sweet and a Miss Sweet. They're all both at the same location, and we're going to put you in a breakout room so you can talk to them. Miss Manarino, offers on Sweets?
I believe it's 12 months under 771 on both.
Thank you. K51, can you give us your name, please? You're muted. K51, you're muted.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. What's your name?
Angela Bomeyer.
Bomeyer with a B?
Yes.
Thank you.
What time were you scheduled, ma'am?
Huh?
What time were you scheduled?
2:30.
I've been on since
Just
2:50.
found her.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, we're gonna relabel you and we'll be back to you in just a minute.
Okay.
How about Aristo 5 trying to connect? Galaxy A01, you there?
She's not connected.
Galaxy phone's not connecting. Goodbye. Aristo 5 still trying to connect.
I've sent chats. Oh, they just connected.
Aristo 5, you there?
I just asked them to unmute.
Aristo 5.
Yes, sir.
What's your name, sir?
Richard Allen Klein Jr.
Klein with a K?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Klein, I've got two files here from 9/18 and October 5, both 2020. I've got charges of contributing to the delinquency of a minor. These charges carry possible penalties up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. That's on each file. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. I'm not what does that mean?
Means that you have a child or children that aren't making it to school on a regular basis as they should. Or
Okay,
at least
sir.
weren't in September and October.
Okay, I understand now.
Miss Manarino, is there an offer for Mr. Klein to consider?
Yes, Your Honor. If Mr. Klein pleads guilty to one count of contributing, we would dismiss the second and take that plea under 771 for 12 months.
All right, thank you. So Mr. Klein, if you plead guilty to one will be dismissed. The one that you plead guilty to would be taken under a delayed sentence for 12 months. What that means is you stay out of trouble for 12 months and your child or children are making it to school. If there's further attendance issues, that could violate the terms of the agreement. As long as there are no attendance issues and you don't get arrested for something else, then this matter gets dismissed at the end of the 12 months and it will not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared today to go forward without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I'll be an attorney. I don't need an attorney, sir.
All right, what do you want to do?
I will just plead guilty to the one.
All right. Can you tell me what was going on? We got one kid in school or more than one?
Just two. There's two boys.
Okay. So how old are your sons?
They're 10 and 9.
Okay. So what was going on back in the fall that they weren't either making it to school or participating in the virtual school?
Well, there's no excuses, and I do apologize. It's been a rough year. We have one boy, we wanted to actually send him to school, but we have one boy that has some medical conditions, and we were kind of concerned about the COVID.
Sure.
We had internet issues a lot, but in all honesty, we were just having problems, sir.
All right, you got everything straightened out now?
Yes, sir.
No attendance issues lately?
Yes. I mean, me and the wife, we having living issues right now. It's just a bunch of stuff going on, and I'm not trying to make any excuses at all. I mean,
okay.
There's no excuse for why our kids are not in school. I get that. It's just been a rough year for us.
They're homeless.
Okay, you and a lot of people, Mr. Klein, no doubt. Grab
Sir.
something to write with. I want to give you a name and a phone number.
Okay, hold on. My wife's getting a pen, sir.
Yeah, take your time. So first of all, I'm going to accept your plea to count 1, dismiss count 2. We'll do the delayed sentence for 12 months like we talked about. So if you're having problems with those two, you got to get us involved so we can help you keep them in school.
Yes, sir.
If they're still having problems and we haven't heard from you, then you and I got a problem.
Yes, sir.
All right. So are you ready with that pen and paper?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The name is Christine Oswald. Oswald. Phone number is 734-941-4462, extension 260. I can repeat that if necessary.
We need to give them 4463 for here, for them to get
4463.
in.
Thank you for the correction, Paula.
I got it.
4463, sir. They changed the number on me. I keep forgetting.
4463, we have it, sir.
Extension 260. Christine
Yep.
Oswald is our juvenile probation officer. She has access to a lot of resources. If you're having problems taking care of, your parental responsibilities, then you
Yes,
reach
sir.
out to Christine and she'll help you out as much as she can.
We do appreciate it, sir.
More importantly, if you and I have to have a conversation down the road because the school still says your boys aren't making it to school, you're in trouble with me unless Christine's standing next to you and say, Judge, I've been working with Dad. He's been working with me. We're just having trouble with these two boys. So she
Understood.
keeps you out of trouble with me as long as you're in contact with her.
Understood.
Okay, good luck to you, sir. We're all on the same page. We want those kids to be as smart as they can.
Yeah, absolutely, sir. And I do apologize.
All right.
All right, you have a good day.
Apology accepted. Let's just keep
Thank
them in
you.
school. You're
We
welcome.
will.
All right. Ms. Bollmeyer, did you
Yes.
hear all that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna bet Ms. Manarino made the same offer to you. Is that correct, Ms. Manarino?
Who is this?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ma'am, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney? Would you like to speak to Mr. Bowditch, our court-appointed attorney?
I'm willing to go forward without one.
All right, and how do you want to go forward? Do you know what you're gonna do?
Yes. I'm gonna plead guilty to it. And I was going through some things as well because I just had a court date with you, April 27th, with my dad being here, and you gave us a 12-month no contact order and stuff like that. That's why he was doing bad, because it was a lot of verbal abuse, and I work afternoons. I leave home at like 9:30-ish to go to work, and I don't get home till almost midnight.
How old is your son?
He's 9, but now that his dad is out the house and you gave the no contact order, he's been doing a lot better. His teachers have been seeing an improvement. He did his NWEA testing. He did good. And he's been doing a lot
So
better.
basically, the house situation wasn't real good for your son. And now that's settled out a little bit so he can concentrate on school.
Right, because his dad and are like a lot of verbal abuse and stuff, because we just had a court date with him for domestic violence. But now that he's out, he's doing a lot better and he can focus and yeah.
All right, so what's your support system? Are you getting any help? Have you been to some counseling?
No.
You should. I mean, you've had a pretty rough way lately, right?
Yes.
You're still dealing with it, correct? It doesn't go away just because the courts are involved.
I know. I just been, now that he's gone, trying to, pick up the pieces for me and,
Yeah, and so now you got to be single mom. And we all know how easy that is, right?
Well, I'm okay with that.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's easy just because you're okay with it. Just because it's better than the other situation doesn't mean it's easy. I'm just telling you, just take it from somebody older and wiser. It would benefit you if you had a chance to sit down. You just jumped on my screen. It completely threw me off. You would benefit greatly if you could get hooked up with a counselor. So on a, weekly or once a month basis, you could actually go in and just talk to somebody about all the stuff that you're dealing with now that your new reality, if I can put that in air quotes, it would be beneficial to you. And we can help you. I mean, if you don't know where to go to find those people, contact the court's probation department. Just say, look, I was online with Judge Oakley. He said that you guys could help me find a counselor that can help me get through my new reality.
Okay.
You want a phone number?
Yes.
734-941. 4462, extension 217, that gets you to the probation clerk. Just tell them that Judge Oakley offered their help and she'll put you in touch with somebody that can get you some resources.
4463, Judge.
I did it again, didn't I?
That's
4463. I've been saying 4462 for 20 years. I'm having trouble making the adjustment. All right, you got that?
Yes.
All right, so if you're having trouble with that, boy, you let us know. You contact us and we're going to help you out.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on the Sweetings or you need more time with them?
No, Your Honor, the Sweetings are ready. Michelle and Adam, we would waive formal reading on both those charges and stand mute at the arraignment. We've had a chance to pre-try it, and both Mr. and Ms. Sweeting wish to plead, take the mercy of the prosecutor, plead guilty to the charges, number one, knowing that they would fall under 771. And number two, they wanted the court to know this came early on and they have corrected the problem.
Awesome. All right. Can you folks hear me, Mr. and Mrs.?
Yep. Yes.
All right. So Mr. Bowditch has explained to you how this works, correct?
Correct.
All right. When you plead guilty, in essence, what you're going to do is you're going to put both of you under my thumb for 12 months to make sure that the kids are in school when they're supposed to be. If we're still seeing attendance problems and we have not heard from you asking us for help with resources, then you got a problem with me. As long as you reach out to us, or better yet, the kids don't have any attendance issues, then at the end of the 12 months, it will be dismissed and neither one of you will end up with a permanent criminal conviction from these files. You understand all that?
Yes. Yes.
All right. And understanding all of that, are you both pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Correct. Yes.
All right, let's do ladies first. Mrs. Sweeting, what was going on in the fall that makes you think you're guilty? What was the issue, the attendance issues?
It was the typical Abby would get up and then she thought she could get away with, switching tabs or whatever. But we've caught her a couple times and now she doesn't sit by herself. Somebody's
Good.
Always sitting with her, making sure that she's.
How old is Abby, ma'am?
Abby's 9.
Okay. Yeah.
She's
not
very
as smart as they think they
impressionable.
are they?
Yeah, she thought she could get away with it, and we corrected it.
They think they're sneakier than they really are.
Oh yeah.
So we think we got a handle on it now?
Yes. Yes.
All right, Mr. Sweeting, same set of facts for you?
Yeah, Your Honor. I mean, it's just in terms of the situation. I mean, we're on her constantly now. She's
good.
Her test scores, all her stuff's come back up. So this is going to be a good situation to kind of leverage too.
Yeah, let her know, even though I'm not going to put you in jail, she doesn't have to know that. So let her know that you're at risk now because she's not taking care of her business.
Right.
Yeah, so she probably doesn't want to stay in a house where mom and dad are both in jail because then she's got to figure out how to feed herself. So, work it for all you can get it. I'm okay with scare tactics as parenting tactics. If it works, it works.
Thank you.
Mr. Bowditch, are you satisfied with the factual basis for the pleas?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, folks, any questions?
No.
What is the date at this gets concluded? Is that the date of the start of the case or from today?
You cut out, Mr. Sweeting. What was the date for what?
What's the date of the conclusion of this? Is that from the start of the case or from today?
From today, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Do you folks have any questions for Mr. Bowditch or for myself?
No.
Good luck to you. And once again, folks, if you're having problems, please reach out to us because we've got resources through our probation department that even the schools don't know about some of ours. We got some secret resources.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Paula, let's see who Ree is.
She's connected.
Ree's iPhone, what is your name?
Brianna Petrie.
I'm sorry, last name?
Petrie.
Petrie, thank you.
Yes.
All right, I have a file with your name on it, dated September 17, 2020. The charge is contributing to delinquency of a minor. Possible penalty is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that, ma'am?
I do, yes.
And Ms. Manarino, is this a 12-month delayed offer as well?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yes, Your Honor,
Ms.
it is.
Manarino?
Yes,
Thank you. All right, Ms. Petrie, the prosecutor on the file has made an offer. If you plead guilty, this would be under a 12-month delayed sentence. What that means is for 12 months, no new criminal charges and no more attendance issues with your child. As long as that happens at the end of 12 months, it would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a criminal conviction. Do you understand the offer, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I'll take a court-appointed attorney.
All right, I'm going to let you talk to Mr. Bowditch. We're going to put you in a breakout room with him, and it's going to happen in just a second.
Okay.
I'm going to try Galaxy 1 again, AO1.
Please.
And I'm going to send a chat. They're not connected. She's connected.
Galaxy, what is your name, please?
I'm asking her to unmute right now.
You're muted.
Unmute your phone, please.
Principal Pent or Principal Bryant, do either of you recognize her?
Now, what's the child's name?
Not sure. I thought maybe if one of you recognized her. we'd know.
Ma'am, on the Galaxy AO1, can you show your video again? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Is your last name Johnson? Your Q Johnson? Okay. She called Christine. She's having a lot of problems getting in. She left her telephone number. Yes, sir.
Hold on just a minute. Go ahead.
It's 313-334-1134.
All right. Take her out of the meeting. I'll call her.
Hello.
Yes, are you Quinita Johnson?
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Johnson, forget about Zoom. Don't worry about that. I've got you on my speakerphone in the courtroom.
Okay.
Miss Manarino, can you hear all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So, ma'am, I've got a file with your name on it from September 15, 2020, and the charge is contributing to the delinquency of a minor. That file does carry a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines, plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ms. Manarino is joining us on Zoom. She's the prosecutor for Van Buren Township. Is there a delayed sentence offer on this file, Ms. Manarino?
Yes, 12 months, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Johnson, the offer from the prosecutor is if you plead guilty to this charge, this file would be taken under a delayed sentence for 12 months. What that means is for 12 months, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal charges, and whatever attendance issues we were having with your child or children, those attendance issues stop. Do you understand the offer from the prosecutor?
Yes.
And are you prepared today, ma'am, to go forward without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
So can I ask you a question?
Well, I would prefer not to answer any questions. If you want to talk to an attorney, I want you to do that right now.
No, I don't know.
Okay. All right. If you want to go forward without an attorney, then go ahead and shoot. Give me a question.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that basically you're asking me, like, it's basically like, as long as, for 12 months, as long as my kids don't miss school and stuff, and they're on school on time and stuff like that, and it's basically thrown out.
Yeah, and you don't go out and rob a bank or commit any other crimes, because that's one of the conditions while you're on the delayed sentence.
Oh, because I committed a crime?
Yeah, so as long as you don't go on a crime spree and we don't have any attendance issues, then this is going to work with a dismissal.
Okay.
Understood? Okay. Understanding that, is it your desire to plead guilty today?
Yes.
Okay. So child or children? How many kids are we talking about?
I have 6 children, but the children that they're referring to is my 2 children that's in Van Buren Township School.
Okay. And boy or girl or both?
They're boys.
Okay. And how old are your sons? These 2?
One of them is 14, the other one is 8.
Okay. All right. So tell me what was going on in the fall that the boys weren't making it to school or were not participating in the virtual school. What was going on then?
Okay. Then that might be all 3 of my kids then. Sorry. So I have another child that's in Rossville. He was on virtual. I had 2 others that was in person and virtual. In the beginning, we had a problem with getting internet because I owe like internet bills to like every company that had internet. So I had to get a hold of Access, and then Access finally got a hold. Then like we had some type of problem with the internet for like the first month. I didn't even have access to the internet. So then I tried on our phones, and it didn't really work. But yeah, it was basically just a technical problem, basically.
All right. So
and I didn't have a car, so at the beginning it was like they were on virtual, and then when they started going in person, I didn't have a car. So if they missed the bus or I didn't really have a way to get them to school for the other days.
Okay. So hopefully you agree with me that there's no excuse for a 14-year-old that can't make the bus.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely.
Okay. And a 14-year-old should be able to get his 8-year-old brother going too.
Yeah, I guess this 14-year-old isn't really normal, but.
Okay. I don't think there's such thing as, I don't think any 14-year-old is normal. They're not even real human beings at that age. They're just little hormonal animals. So we think we got things straightened out now. The boys are doing what they got to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've been to school ever since. And then with the 8-year-old, he missed like 2 weeks of school because he had it's like strep throat, but it's strep just for like the private area. I have Dr. Snow for that as well.
Okay. But
he had 2 weeks of school because he had caught strep on the private, and then we treated it, and then he went back to it, and then he caught it again.
Okay.
So it was like a lot of stuff going on top of the internet issues. But
I'm assuming with the health issues, you were keeping the school informed of what was going on and providing the proper documentation.
I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, because that if they get the right paperwork, then they don't mark those as unexcused absences, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay. School people, you agree with me? Yeah. Okay. The school people that are on the Zoom meeting agree. As long as you're documenting the medical issues, then that's not a problem. Okay. So where we're going from this going forward is 12 months. Any health issues that are keeping the kids out of school, you got to communicate with the school so they don't mark those as unexcused absences. Because if you have too many unexcused absences, then you and I got to have another conversation, and then I'm not nearly as nice, warm, and fuzzy. Okay. Because the goal is we get those boys in school every day so they can learn as much as they can, so they get really smart and go out and make good money, and they take real good care of their mother in her old age.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So do you have any questions, or we know we're all on the same page going forward?
No, we're all on the same page. Do I have to report to anybody?
All right. No, all you have to do is if you're having problems with one of the boys or both of the boys, then you have to reach out to the court, because our probation department can help you out with resources. As long as you're doing everything that you can do, you're not going to have a problem with me.
Okay.
But that includes contact us if you need some help.
Okay.
All right? Deal.
All right.
I'm going to hang up on you. Have a nice afternoon.
You too.
Thanks. Mr. Bowditch.
Judge, I'm getting done with this docket about the time my battery's running down. We have a Miss Petrie. We're going to waive the form of reading, stand mute. She wishes to take the mercy of the prosecutor.
Miss Petrie, you're pleading guilty to the charge. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. And you've discussed with Mr. Bowditch, you understand how this works. You understand your rights and options, correct?
Yes, I have.
All right. So, ma'am, tell me what was going on in the fall that led to these attendance problems.
It was just really like the virtual learning. Like my daughter has not been doing well with that at all. You know, I've done all I can do at home, trying to work, you know, and it's not like she's just the only child, you know, so I have other things going on. We've been
How old's your daughter?
homeless. She's 9.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
All right.
And
So is she on track now?
yeah, she is on track now. And we've been doing
Okay.
everything step by step with the teacher,
Okay.
keeping her
All right.
informed and everything.
So you just heard the lecture I gave the lady on the phone, right? If you're having any problems with your daughter, you got to get us involved.
Okay.
Because we can't help you if you don't ask for help.
Yeah, I understand
Okay.
that.
All right. So 12 months, don't go out and commit any crimes. If you're having trouble with attendance, then you got to get us involved so we can see what kind of resources we might have available for you and or your daughter to get her in school. Because we all got the same goal, right?
Yeah.
Make that little girl as smart as she can get.
I know.
Okay.
Yep, I
All right.
tell
You
her
have any
every
questions,
day.
ma'am?
No, not right now, no.
All right. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I think we just run out of people in the waiting room.
Yes, we did. And the last one was scheduled.
250.
Yep.
Lots of no-shows.
On Miss Williams, what did we do with that one? I didn't write it down. I know we talked about it.
Which,
What was the first name?
Daisha?
Yes.
I think we did a 771 for 12 months.
Okay.
I think everybody did that except for the one trial.
Except for Fuller's or Fuller.
Yeah,
Yep.
she wanted a trial.
Okay.
Did Ms. Harris check in? Alicia Harris?
I'm sorry, what, ma'am?
Principal Bryant, you're good to go. Thank you for coming. I'll call you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and thank you, Judge Oakley.
You're welcome.
Principal Pitt, you're good to go too. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Angela.
ladies.
Thank you, Judge. It
You're
looks like,
welcome.
Angela, I had 6 that didn't show.
Yeah, we'll talk. I'll give you a call. We'll talk about those ones.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Have a
All
good
right,
evening.
Thank you both.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paul, I've got a question for you. Alicia Harris was scheduled at 2:10. I've got her marked off on my list, but I think that was a mistake. I don't think we talked to her, did we?
Let's see, 210. No, we didn't. We did Nicholas Christensen right above her, who was dismissed. He didn't check in, but that's when I think it was Hinton.
Yep.
But no, I don't show Alicia Harris to talk to at all.
And let's see, Schmitz.
Nope.
Okay. All right. We got them all then. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Angela.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Thanks, Paula.
Not surprised
You're
that
welcome.
we heard more than anything else, virtual learning, virtual learning, virtual learning.
I get it.
You want to know something? I don't think I could learn that way either. I fall asleep when I'm
With
you
my
know.
grandson, I'm surprised I'm not on the other end of this.
All right. Thank you both.
Thank you,
Thank
Judge.
you.
Have a good day.
Bye, Paula. Thank you.
You're welcome, honey. Bye-bye. I'm going to end the meeting in here, Judge,
Yep.
and then I'll come in and show you how we shut down.
All right.
Okay?